Morning. Good morning. A little bit of a later start, slightly. I had to fix my I had to fix my fucking data tables that I messed up. I got them fixed though. I was able to recover them. So yeah, if you change the struct from out from underneath one of your data tables when you thought you had backups for it, and it turns out you don't, what you can do, you change the struct back, add a core redirect to itself. I don't know if that step was necessary, but I did that. I core redirected it from itself to itself. And then when I opened the editor again, I had to right click and reload the asset, and then it like recovered the data. So hot tip there, if that ever happens to you. Excuse me. Get situated. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna work on the item hierarchy UI today. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna close other tabs here. So I'm gonna take what, well, that was the wrong one. So area panel is what I want. So I want to take this object here. And I'm going to need to use this in multiple places. I will need to use this in multiple places. So let's go ahead and create a new asset. UI. I guess I'll just create it here. UI. Storage settings. Storage settings. Okay. Then I hope I can copy and paste here. That would be really nice. Oh, I can. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. Do I need the border too, maybe? Where is the background applied here? Is it on the vertical box? Or no, it's on the storage. It's on the, what is this? This is the border. Okay, so maybe I should just do this whole thing. Okay, hang on. Delete that. Okay, there we go. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, storage settings. So I actually got my, let's open up the data table. So I got the tags like imported and everything too. Items data. So the tags are in here. So you can just extend from the gameplay tag, what was it, table row or whatever? Gameplay tag table row. And then you can add tags that automatically get added to your game, which is really nice. I'm glad I figured that out. Glad that got figured out. We have our storage settings tree. Oh yeah, and then I need the actual like in tree. So let's create a folder. Storage settings. Put that in there, and then I think I left them in the area panel. Area panel tree entry. Yeah, that's no longer should be the name. Can I move you? Probably the easiest way. Move you, area panel tree entry. And so this is going to be a... I'm first, you are, welcome in. Heisenberg, Noob 4. Good morning, welcome. Working on the item hierarchy, like storage settings today. I did get my shit figured out from yesterday. That's what I was doing before the stream. What am I calling this? Storage tree, storage setting tree entry. Maybe just like item tag tree entry. Journey Cog, what's up, my dude? Welcome. We'll just stick with storage settings, tree entry. Okay. So I guess we need to like actually build out. I probably want my storage settings tree. Yeah. You only prepinned it with my when it matches the name of a pre-existing class, and you just need to, yeah, I just want to kind of override a couple things, you know, like my instance static mesh component. That's the naming convention. That's the hello world of extending a class. Am I getting why am I getting double? Do I have two? Oh, I have two windows open. Okay, fixed it. My Gomez, hello there. Welcome in. It's like the sudo. What do you mean? Like the command? Like it force to force extend something? Okay, let me see. Super user do, yeah. Okay. How's my mic volume? Is it low? I might have accidentally just changed my mic settings. Testing. Okay, that looks fine, I think. So I think I'll probably need some C++ functions to build out the item hierarchy, which sounds like a job for my generic utils. Speaking of prepended my classes. My generic utils is probably the latest and greatest. What are you doing? I'm working on a video game. It's gonna be an RPG, Colony Sim Roguelite. I can show it here for a second. We'll see here. Let's see. With procedural terrain, destructible terrain. Here it is. And it's gonna be RPG, Colony Sim Roguelite. So there's going to be several places where I need the player to be able to specify like certain sets of items, right? This could be for like storage settings. It could be like mainly storage, but it's like allowed item types, disallowed item types, that kind of thing. Oh no. I worked in stagecraft. If it sounded like shit, I would let you know. I would appreciate that. I feel like I'm pretty bad at audio. Dude, my neighbor's dogs woke up and chose violence this morning. Jesus Christ. What is happening outside? Okay. Yeah, my axe is fucked up. Is that always the case? Yep, it's always the case. Why is that the case? What does that have to do with my items data? Did it fuck up all of the let me find references here. Shit. It's got it there. I don't know what why? Okay, well we're gonna... Okay, it's not even getting equipped to me. I can't even attack either. Is bow that way? Yeah, bow is that. Why is this happening? Offhand? Yeah, it's all like that. Oh my god, nothing is like loading properly. I wonder if I should restart the editor. But yeah, anyways, here's the world. Here's the world. Yeah, this is what I'm working on. I'm working on this game. I'm just gonna ignore that problem because I'm working on something else right now. And that's what I do with my problems. I ignore them until they go away. Yeah, I suppose I just want a function that builds out the hierarchy. I'm not sure there's a good section for me to put this in. But we're just gonna put it at the top, which is like MISC, basically. Let's do U function, blueprint callable. Blueprint pure, I think probably is fine. My generic utils, of course. Static, I guess it's going to return a T-map. No, it needs to be a struct, I think. It needs to be a struct, I think, because it has to be nested. Build out the hierarchy. Okay, I'll think about that here in a second. But this will be like build. And you know what? I don't want it to be pure. Build. Item hierarchy map. Something like that. And then I guess let me think here, because I will need to also pass this in storage settings tree. So let's replace U here. Yes. Oh god, I want it at the end of this. I have to like... Please go to the end. Please, no, please go to the end. I don't want this. How the fuck do I get it to go to the end? Oh my god. Can I move down? No, stop that. Ah, you just have to finesse it. Okay. Skill issue. Skill issue. You'd be like odd and dump a load of bass into your mic if you get tired of sounding like a regular dude. I do a little bit, but does odd do that? Isn't it this thing? Yeah, there you go. A little bit. It doesn't. I don't think it makes that much of a difference though. Does it make that much of a difference? Let's take the bass out. How does that sound? Hello? Hello, please? Testing. Testicles. 1, 2, 3. That is all. That's the Pirate Software Special. Oh, yeah. Just for his sound effects. So yeah, storage settings is there. Good. I don't think I'll need those, so I'm just gonna start taking a peek at some of the functions on here. So like what? I don't even know what to look for. List, is it list view? I forgot what component is this called? This is a tree view. Okay. A tree view. I needed this ASMR. Is it ASMR? Well, welcome back from work. I hope your workday was well. Collapse all, expand all, set item expansion, item, expand item. How do I actually do things on it though? I do hate the sound of my own voice, yes. I am no different. So let me see. Unreal Engine tree view functions. Right, I just need to know what I can do with it. How to use tree view. Let me see here. Get last unexpanded child, get parent, set. How do I like set the items on it? Let's just set. Set. Is it just set list items? Or is it extended from a list view? What are we working on today? I'm working on the item hierarchy. So basically like this part. And I have all these gameplay tags that I have to list items. Array of object references. Now I presume they have to be the specified type. And so I guess like, let me open the re-entry here. And so I guess I'll need like an item label. So we'll need a label text, make that a string. Label text, I guess we need like an expanded state. Expanded state, make those both on spawn. Breaking. A local man is programming his passion project, and there's little humankind may do to stop him. Yes. He must be stopped. Put him down. Put him out of his misery. He's a 30-year-old programmer. Take him out back. He's done for. His efforts are in vain, and he doesn't realize it. He'll never complete it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I guess just label text and whether or not it's expanded is what I need there. Let's just like spec some stuff out here. I just kind of want to know like what about like what was it, like make widget or something? New widget, create widget. There we go. Good owning player. Storage, settings, tree entry, label text, expanded. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's just like, I don't know, make a couple of these. Hey, I'm 40. I still got time. Yeah. The dream's still alive. Don't give up. YouTube is full of young whippersnappers. They don't know. They don't know nothing. Isabella, good morning. Welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, so I just wanted to like, can I range? How do I do a fucking for range? Is that even possible in blueprints? Or loop. Or lop. Okay, yeah, let's just create like 10 of these. Label text. Create like 10 of these. Just make like a... user... What do I want to call this? Storage. Settings, tree entry. Yeah, an array of this. That was not the right one. Okay. Git settings, add. Put that in there. Completed settings in there. Okay. I'll go. We're gonna do like 10 of these. Label text is just gonna be like item number that's not the right, it's not also not right. No, thank you for that. Thank you. Okay, test level. Okay, my axe is still broken. Axe is still broken. Short settings, there it is. Okay. Item label. So yeah, I guess I didn't do anything with the data tonight. Okay. That text. It does have the items on it though. So that's what I wanted. That's really what I wanted. And as for is expanded. Hey, how's it going? It's going good. We're just getting started. Is it better to learn blueprints or just to hunker down and learn C++? I mean, C++ will help you a lot, but blueprints are nice to get things up and going quickly, you know? Yeah, there's a lot more you can do in C++, so definitely would recommend at least trying to learn. If you're a programmer, why not, you know? If you've never written code before, probably gonna be a little difficult. Okay, yeah, so I don't know, how does this handle the, I don't understand how this handles the hierarchy. Where was that? Do I still have that open? Here's how you use a tree. Once you go through the pains of giving birth to your tree. If you have a serious tree depth or relationships change frequently, I recommend using a nested list view approach instead. Tree view is not worth the effort. There are several limitations that the tree view suffers from that the list views do not. You have to manage all navigation for a tree view. Do you want to navigate like you get in Windows Explorer? What? That's not my understanding of what the tree view is for. No built-in navigation. So he's like... As in, like, he wants to display something. That doesn't seem like what tree view is for. I'm gonna find something else. Basic tree view tutorial. Yes, Gib. What are the functions? Give it to me. Let me in. Oh, there's an interface? Did I miss that? Da-da-da. Aha, there was many things. On get item children. Only called if the native C++ version of the event is not bound. And what is item here? Is it casted for me? Of course not. Cosidate. Well, I should probably pass the tag in here then. Probably pass the tag. And I'll need to cast this to... storage, settings, tree entry, I presume. Good, good. So I guess that it just kind of builds itself. You got to set the initial entries and then it builds itself. So I will need to handle... Let me implement some of these other ones here. On item clicked. So does it handle the expansion on entries generated? On entry generated. Scrolled into view. Selection change. On item click. Okay, what user object list entry interface. On item selection change. On entry released. Yeah, give me those. Is selected. Wonderful. Okay, so I can do things with that. Does it maintain its own state, though, I wonder? I mean, I guess I kind of need to, in a way. So yeah, I need to pass the tag in here. Instead. Tag. Gameplay tag. Yes, I know. Tag. Where do the, is there a way to, in blueprints, just get the last part of a tag? Probably not, right? Probably not, right? That sounds like a C++ function. Okay. So I'll also need blueprint callable. Yeah, this can be pure for sure. Pure. Static F string. Might as well just make it F text. That's what we want anyway. Get item hierarchy tag label. So I'll need that. Tag dot tag name. It's an F name. Probably just toString. And then dot split on the dot. Whoa, what is this? What are these other params? Out the string to the left of in string. Does it not give me an array? Okay, it just splits it. Okay, this literally works differently from every other split function in every other language. Of course it does. I guess if I do from end, that would actually be okay. Left. F string right. Of course. Of course it's like some like ridiculously ignore case from end. Yeah. So that'll get me, yeah, and then return right. Dot text to text, or no, I have to do like I have to do something like that. From string. Okay. From string. Dum. Const ref, why not? Const. Just tuned in. What is this language? It looks like JS. What is making it look like JS to you? Is it the .cpp files? I'm sorry. That was kind of mean. It is C++. Usually JS is camel cased. And also usually C++ is snake case, so this is Unreal Engine C++, so it's kind of its own thing. It's kind of its own thing. So, sorry to meme on you there a little bit. I couldn't resist. So I guess I need like a function to get the subset list entries, right, for a given thing. Get item hierarchy tag label, get item hierarchy tag items for a given tag. And I need like how am I gonna match the tag? I mean, I guess you just do matches, right? Every day someone says it looks like JS. Is it the same dude every day trolling you? Like I like to. I mean, I've had people come in here and say it looks like Python too, which is crazy to me as well. I've had people come in and say it looks like Java, which is more understandable. I think Java is the most understandable one. Although, like, no other language is fully Pascal cased, right? What programming languages are typically Pascal cased? Is C sharp? Oh no, yeah, it's just for class names. Yeah, same as Java. I mean, like fully, I'm gonna say are fully Pascal case. No programming language mandates. Well, yeah, there's no mandate. It's just like common convention. Yeah, I don't think there is another language that is fully Pascal case, like Unreal Engine C++ is, which is, I hate it so much. Camel case master race. Pascal casing method names in C sharp. Wait, did it say C sharp's? Oh, public properties and methods use Pascal. Okay, so yeah, it probably looks like C sharp then. Wait, in Java, public properties are not Pascal case. Okay, bad AI. Anyways. New and learned new stuff. What do you advise to learn the language fast? What language? The way to learn the language fast is whichever way you learn best. So you will have to figure out which way that is. There's no one answer. There's no one answer. So I suppose what I need to do here... Do I need to iterate through my entire item database here to generate this list? Python. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's not... there's no one way to learn anything, so... There's no one answer for how the fastest way to do it for everyone is. The fastest way to do it is whatever is the easiest for you. I like to learn by doing things. So I like to pick a project to work on. And then apply, you know, the things that I look up and figure out as I go. Yeah, so I guess it feels weird to iterate over my entire item database. I should probably build out a map to efficiently render through it, iterate through it. Which means I'll need a struct. I don't want to put the struct in here because that's kind of overloading the purposes, but we're gonna fucking do it anyway. Kind of bloating this file even more. This file is begging for death, really. F item hierarchy entry, and this is going to have link read only. This is going to have a tag and an array of F item hierarchy. Children. Yes, that's it. That's it. That's it. Let's make a constructor. Okay. Senpai, I've waxed on and waxed off. May I paint the fence yet? No, but you can transfer. You can, your job now is to convert Blueprint protos into C++ protos. That's your job. That's your purpose. Okay. And so I guess it's not a... I should make this a set. I should make this a T set. Could it be a map? Map of tag to children. Because you can't have, I guess I could do something like this, where I could go F gameplay tag, and then item F, item hierarchy entry, because I can't do T set of tag. Which is so fucking annoying. Wait, can I? Okay, there it is. There it is. It was slow. I was gonna say. So yeah, it could just be. Could just do that. Could just do that. But I guess I guess it's kind of nice to know the parent. But the parent is just the children minus the last entry in the tag. Moxie. Build item hierarchy map. Yeah, so T map of that, it's literally just a wrapper. Literally just a wrapper. So from here, I think maybe I should put this on my game mode, perhaps. Because I'm going to need to grab my item database and iterate through it. Yeah, but every other function is here. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just keep it here. So then maybe I don't need this get item hierarchy tag items. Maybe I don't need that. I will need to... I will need like a... what do I need? A U object. World context object. Wonderful. And then I will need to auto game mode equals. Is this templated? Nope. Okay. World context object. Yes. Perfect. Okay, so if we have game mode, if game mode, then we can game mode items data table for each row. Right, it takes in a lambda. I need a context string first. Okay. Right, because it's gonna yell at me if I do things wrong, and it's gonna it's gonna use my own provided text to do so. Okay. And then you need to take in a key and value, which is, what is it? F name. And then the value, I presume, is F my item data, or is it F item data? Good morning, welcome in. Is this mine? Yes, that is mine. Okay. That's not what you want. What do you want? Wait, what do you want? I gave you what you wanted. I gave you what you wanted. Oh, I have to template the... Yeah? Okay, there we go. Okay, so for each one of these, I guess I need like a T map. Yeah, initialize the map. Return it at the end. We have a game mode. Do all this stuff. Item hierarchy map. Add. Yeah, we need to capture it by ref, of course. Add. How do I do this? What's the algo here? It would be. Let me look at the table real quick. Yeah, so for each one I would need to walk the tree. Okay. Yeah. Item hierarchy map, find or add. On I guess I need a function for like getting the level index, right? Because I need to loop through the levels of the tag. Would be nice if it had some functions for that already. Parse parent tags. Wait, hang on, that might be nice. Parses the tag name and fills unique parent tags with raw parent tags without validating with the tag manager. For example, calling this on x.y.z would add x.y and x to unique parent tags if they're not already in the array. That might be what I want to use. Get tag leaf name. Ah. Okay, so I can just use get tag leaf name here. Tag dot get tag leaf name. Ooh, but you know what? You know what I have to do here? I have to actually get the I actually have to get the name from the table. So I'm gonna need a function on the table on my project game mode to get by tag. And I guess I could maintain a map of row name to tag. So I don't have to iterate through the whole table. Is that worth it? It might be. I don't know what's more expensive, maintaining a map of all the row names in my item table, or I mean, I guess the item table is going to be in memory, right? So the iteration through the table. Yeah, I mean, if it's already in memory, it's not going to be that much more to store a map. New property, make this protected. New property, visible anywhere just to see. And then this will be tmap, fname to f item data. Yeah, I mean that is what it is. Well, I need it to, I need f gameplay tag to fname. Yeah. Item. Chilably, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi. What am I calling this? Item tag to row name. Yeah, item tag to row name. And then I'll need a function somewhere. God, how am I organizing this? Yeah, I guess we'll just make some functions in here. Blueprint callable, category game data items, and this is going to be f item data. Yeah, get item data by tag. And then what we'll do is if item tag to row name contains item tag, items data table dot get row. Get row map, fname to uint8. Wait, isn't it find row or something? Find row. Yeah, row name. So we will do the item tag to row name map, passing in item tag. Oh, I literally am in the templated argument here. And it'll be f item data. Item tag to row name map. Wait, why are you? Oh, I don't. Not named it right. I have not named it right. Did I fix an issue with my PC where the graphics would break when I woke the PC up from sleep? Congrats. Hi there, happy to see you. Thank you for seeing me. Context string, of course. Anytime we work with a data table, we need to have a context string. And find row returns a pointer, right? So yeah, this will need to deref that. If pointer, return a dereferenced pointer. Otherwise, just return. And that way we can actually use it in blueprints rather than just returning the pointer. Item tag, row name, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, so get item data by tag. So now I just need to like actually populate this. I need to populate that at some point. Should I just do that in like, is there a begin play for game mode? There is. There do. So I guess let's make a function for we'll do a function called cache item hierarchy tags. And honestly, if I'm doing that, should I just cache the item hierarchy on the game mode? That's the whole thing that I was thinking of doing. I'm doing like this intermediary step. Okay, and so the thing is, I'm also thinking of like, I don't want to show items to the player when they like haven't discovered them. Does that make sense? Like, I don't want to display the entire database in this, at least not the leaf node names. So the cache could change as well. I don't know how that system would work. But yeah, I think I should probably just skip. Probably just skip the step here. And just, yeah, just go straight to the, yeah, put it in game mode. It makes more sense in game mode. Makes more sense in game mode. Go straight there. Can't you make two versions of it? One cached but hidden, and the real one for the player would take them upon discovery. Why would I want to have two versions though? That's extra memory that I don't need. Right. That's that would be why. Just efficiency. Because like I can just update the one, right? Call this item hierarchy map. F gameplay tag to F item hierarchy entry. Actually, if I'm going to... I think I may be able to just do a T-set here if I'm thinking about this correctly. Don't do U property. Item hierarchy map, find or add. I need to take item data dot game dot tag dot get parent. What was the function? I literally saw it. Where was it? Where was it? Parse parent tags. Wait, what? Oh, tag is an F name. Oh, okay. Can I just construct one real quick? How do I make it from an F name? Request gameplay tag. There it is. Error if not found. Sure. Tag, parse parent tags. What do you take in? You take in a T array of F gameplay tags, unique parent tags. Okay, parse parent tags, and then the leaf tag. I'm just going to use the name of the item rather than the leaf tag. So for each unique parent tag, I need to find well, no, I can't use a T-set. Why did I think a T-set would work? That's not how this works. It's not how this works. I do need this. Item hierarchy map dot children find or add. I'm just going to say F item hierarchy entry ref current entry equals item hierarchy map. Just initialize that, and then we go current entry children find or add the parent tag, right? Because it's a map of tag yes, find or add, that returns the F item hierarchy entry ref call this next entry, or would I just set current entry? Or would I just do current entry equals this? And then current entry, either before or after, I find or add, and then current entry. So it's like, it would be like x.y.c. First one, I hope that's in order. So the first one would be x. We find x tag in the children. Dot children find or add x. We find or add. And then I think that builds out the hierarchy right there. It's just like once we get to the end, once I get to the end, for this item on whatever our last current entry is, dot add or dot children, I would need to add. Is it gonna be? I guess I would add the leaf tag. Or just, I would add the whole tag. Yeah. And then I still need that, like, get name for tag function, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Get item data by tag. Yeah. Okay. And so getting the item data, I still do need a tag to row name map, I think. Maybe I should put row name in here. That way I can use it for both purposes. I put row name in here. I guess row name only matters for the leaf nodes, though. I think that only matters for leaf nodes, so that would be kind of awkward. I think it'd be better to just have a separate map. Item hierarchy map, tmap of f name to f gameplay tag. No, we need to go the other way. Gameplay tag to f name. Item tag to row name, and that way I can do constant time lookup. And so we'll populate this too. And so we'll go item tag to row name at the very end, just add item data tag to item data, or yeah, just key. Just key. F name. Come on, you're fine. I know you're fine. Why are you not fine? Oh, right, because it's not the actual tag. Oops, there we go. Member, why do you care about that? It's a map. I don't care about that. Okay, so on begin play, we will just cache item hierarchy for each row. Yeah, and then this still works. I just need to get the name for display purposes, so I just get item data by tag and then grab the name, which is different from the row name. Okay. I think those functions will work for my purposes. It's Grassy, welcome in. How's it going? It's going well. It is going well. So we're not going to do this anymore. Get item hierarchy tag label. Get item hierarchy tag items. Yeah, I think I do want a couple functions just for like easy reference. Yeah, so for these I would want a meta equals world context object. Give me the same for my other function. I don't know why you tried to do that. U object world context object. Get item hierarchy tag label. Okay, let's copy pasta. What are you making? I am making a video game. It's a RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain. I'm working on some item hierarchy stuff. Game mode. No. World context object. Get world. Get auth. Game mode. Templated to my project. Game mode. Cool. If game mode. We have a game mode. I need to game mode. Get item data by tag. Dot name. Wait, no, wrong thing. Dot item name. F text. Just do F name here. F name. Okay, and then I need to get item to hierarchy tag item. So same thing. Get the game mode, and this is going to return a T array, I think, right? We want to children. So I would iterate through, and we want to create. Yeah, so I need an array of just tags, I guess. An array of tags, I guess. F gameplay tag. Okay, so otherwise just return empty array. It's fine. For the array of tags, this is where I want to actually use that map. So I need a function for that, I suppose. We cache the item hierarchy, but I don't actually use it. It's protected. Let's fuck it. Make it public. Make it public. Although I don't want to edit it from outside of this, so yeah, we'll create a function for it. Get tag, get item hierarchy tag children. Returning a T array of F gameplay tag. Assuming you're doing work with gas, no, just using gameplay tags for representing an item hierarchy to the player, that they can like select and deselect allowed or disallowed items in a hierarchical manner. Get item hierarchy tag children, and then I guess just like this is just a convenience function that I'll just forward call this. So get item hierarchy tag children for tag. Yeah, just a little convenience function there. And we'll do the item hierarchy map. I will need to T array F gameplay tag parent tags, and we will need to item tag dot parse parent tags for each parent tag and parent tags. We will want to go through the map, and then I'll need the like set that equal to item hierarchy map without the end part. Current entry, yeah, I don't need, I can just do by copy. Current entry equals find parent tag, and so this actually is an array or not, or a pointer. So if that pointer exists, current entry dereference the pointer. And then once we get to the end, if current entry contains item tag, return children not white, item tag, get leaf tag name. And that returns a name. Oh no, I would just do the full item tag there. And that returns... Wait, no, because I'm trying to return an array. So I do all the parent ones. And I would return the children here. And so I need to make the T array here. T array, F gameplay tag, children for each entry in whatever the current entry is here. And then children. Oh, you had it there. Yeah, key. Just add the key. Return children. If there's nothing in there, we don't return it. Or you know, the for loop won't get hit. Okay. Thought they were only used for gas, so that's cool. No, you can just kind of use them as you'd like. They are used heavily in gas, though, for sure. I don't think this is an actual error. Oh, we're gonna rebuild and see what happens. Yeah, so I figured like the gameplay tags would be good for... It is an error. What the fuck? Oh, I need to forward declare it. But yeah, I want like a... Wait, can you not do this? Can you not do what I'm doing here? What if I don't make it a blueprintable? Is that fine? Just like given the hierarchical nature of gameplay tags, you know, with x.y.z or whatever, like it makes sense as a nice way to represent an item hierarchy such that I can like put it in my database and stuff. Okay, so we did get past that, but now there's a bunch of other issues. I'm not using the type for blueprints. Just saying use of undefined type. Should I not forward declare it? And this way, if I ever want to like, they also kind of act as a de facto ID for an item, right? Because they will be unique for each item. So just kind of makes sense. I didn't want to like have to build out a hierarchy based on like the class hierarchy in C++, because those might not actually be like a one-to-one match with what I want to display to the user. For the most part, they will be, but I didn't want to have to like traverse my own like inheritance tree, which sounds like a pain. It turns out this is a pain. Turns out this is a pain. So if I just did a tmap of tmap, is that good enough? Tmap, f gameplay tag, f gameplay tag to another tmap of f. Yeah, see, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't, because I'd have to like continuously represent that. Nick Anti-Sons, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. So let me think here. I guess I could just make it a flat map. Which may actually represent it a bit better. What would that look like? That would be something like x.y.z equals array. It would be like x equals x.y, and then x.y equals x.y.z, x.y.z. That's just the last one. That there wouldn't be an entry there, so that would be like the flat version of this map, where the right side is a t-set. I don't know, the map makes so much more sense in my head because that's like what it represents, right? But this, I guess this might be easier to work with. But it's duplicated data, right? It's duplicated data. Here and here. It takes up a little bit more memory to do this. But I guess maybe if I can't even if I can't even build it, like yeah. That's the main problem. That would be the main problem. Might need a default constructor. Okay, I don't think that doesn't really help us at all. How can you do this where you reference, I guess you have to create like a single container class, which is kind of annoying, right? So you actually, you have to do this with two. No, because how do you do nested? Hang on, Unreal Engine, nested structs, EPP. I mean, I guess it's just a C++ question. You just can't do this. God, this is why I miss JavaScript sometimes. Like this kind of problem I'm dealing with right here, it's just like, it's not even an issue in JavaScript. I mean, JavaScript has its own issues and idiosyncrasies, but it's very easy to work with. You can't deny that. I've used nested structs without issue. Why is this not working for me then? Declaration of children hides class member. What? I don't think that's right. Oh, on actor. Okay, yeah, because this is technically an actor. Okay. Nested struct C++. Okay, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. Circular nested struct. Build failed, yes. No, that's also not what I mean. Circular nested class definition. Okay, I think that's what I mean here. Oh, you can declare the return type as auto and define it later. But how would you do that with like a variable declaration? Can you, there's no way I can declare a variable as auto. Wait, that's valid C++? Are you fucking kidding me? What? That's wild. That is wild. And you static cast it. And you can use templated variables to do it, I guess, as well. God damn, dude. Circular dependent structs. Maybe I should nested struct map. I specifically, are there any answers for this? Yeah, this is what I would want. So it just says forward declare it. Okay, that's, I had that though. I had that though, and I thought that also wasn't working. Yeah, it also isn't working. Oh, because I I didn't change it from auto. Yeah, so you can't do that. It's weird that Rider doesn't say that you can't. Okay, yeah, same thing. So the forward declaration doesn't help me. What is this called? Because I can't, like, none of this stuff is talking about what I need. Nested struct map that references itself. How do you do that? Okay, that's garbage. Struct containing references to self or other struct type. Bro, why is this so difficult? You can just forward declare in this case. That's not what I'm talking about. Self-referential struct definition. I want a never-ending recursion. It can contain a pointer to another cell. You cannot reference a type def that you're creating within the structure itself. You have to use structure name. Struct cell. T cell. Sort of a way around this. Oh, can you define it afterwards? Define it afterwards? I don't know what this second one is. Yeah, it doesn't like that. So is there no way to do this? What is this called? What is this called that I'm trying to do? Self-referential struct definition. You have to do a type def. Struct AA. Do I name it the same thing? Did that save properly? Define use of type F item hierarchy. Oh, spare me. But apparently you can just use a pointer here and it's fine, which I don't believe. Also, am I even using that? Am I using that constructor? What are you mad at? There we go. That's what you were mad at. Okay. Is this fine? Without the constructor and a pointer? So self-referential struct C++. I'm going to say map as well. Oh, this is working now. This is working now. Okay, hell yeah. I guess the constructor was fucked up, but is it because of the pointer or is it because of the constructor? I'm interested to know. I would like to not use a pointer here because that means I need to store them outside of this map. It's broken. Okay. Oh, well, this is just because, well, okay, so let's change this from a pointer and see if it works. Oh my god, so it has to be a pointer. It has to be a pointer. Oh, okay, so I might as well just store these as a flat map then. I cannot believe that this is that difficult of an issue. Self-referential structures. Yeah, so they have to be pointers. They have to be pointers. Okay. Okay, I learned something new. Learned something new here. So I guess this should become a T map of F gameplay tag to T set of F gameplay tag. So I have to make it kind of like a flat map. Okay. Okay, so it kind of makes this function a lot easier. Get item hierarchy tag children just becomes return item hierarchy map. It's called a flat map. So item hierarchy flat map. Yeah, and I guess this returns a T set now. So we'll just go if. Yep. Okay. That becomes a lot more simple, but our cache function is the issue now. So I guess what do we need to do? We just need to iterate through each level and then add. We're gonna iterate through each level, and then I guess I need the ref to the flat map now. Current entry dot find or add. So for each one of these parent tags, I think I need to iterate backwards, or does it matter? I don't think I need a current entry, actually. We're not walking the map anymore. Current entry, I guess we just find or add. Find or add the, I mean, it would be the item, the tag, but like, dot add, no, find parent tag, and wait, what is it? What do I do here? X, so I only want the direct children in each one. I only want the direct children in each one. So I would add the next in the list. Okay, so we need to do a for I think here. Would be what I want to do. Say if unique parent tags dot is valid index I plus 1. Find or add, yeah. And then we go to the next one. And we don't have the leaf. So if the next one is not valid, the unique parent tags, this says it doesn't return the leaf, right? Calling this on x.y.z would add x.y and x to unique parent tags. I hope that has a deterministic order, which is immediate parent first. Ooh, okay, so this I think happens backwards from what I think it does. We'll test it, but I think it's happening backwards from what I think it does. Else we get the leaf, right? And so we need to add the full tag to this tag. Otherwise, we need to do I minus minus, or not minus minus, minus 1 here. Let's do this. Next tag index. Okay, does that properly flat cache it? Tune in to find out. I guess I can just look at the code here real quick to figure it out. Wait, is there a parent tags? There is a parent tags, just an array of expanded parent tags in addition to gameplay tags used to accelerate parent searches. May contain duplicates in some cases. Immediate parent first. So yeah, I need to go through it backwards for my current logic, or just change it to -1. Does that work? If I don't have let's see here. I'm gonna say unique parent tags ordered as immediate parent first. Does not include the tag itself. T-sets, F, gameplay tag. Current. Why does that look so ugly? So we're going to go through, it'll be for x.y.z. The first one in the list would be x.y. And so it would not have a previous valid index. So we would hit else. So we would add, we would find or add x.y. That would get added if it's not already there. If it is there, it'll find it, return it. And then x.y, we add the tag. It's a ref, so it'll update any other with, it'll be a set of any other things that are in there. And then the next one will be x -1 is 0. That is a valid index, or 1 minus 1 is 0, so it does have a valid index. And then we current, which is just x. That's the key. The key is x. The value will be empty array. Unique parent tags at the previous index is x.y. Okay, yeah, I think that's what we want. Adarako, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Watch me basically leak code a map here. That took me a stupidly long time. Okay, can we build now? Can we build now? And then do I need to change anything in the generic utils that I wrote? Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Get item hierarchy tag items, get tag children, T-sets. Okay, yeah, that'll be good. Okay. This is such a we've taken such a roundabout journey here. So the way I got here was that I was actually going to work on the hauling task for colonists. I'm working on an RPG, Colony Sim Roguelite, procedural terrain, as a lot of you know. But I was trying to figure out, how do the colonists know which items in their inventory they should haul? You know, is that they might have just like their own shit in there. You know, you probably want the colonists to keep some food in their inventory so that when they get hungry, they don't have to always stop what they're doing and run all the way back to wherever the food is stored in your colony, right? A la RimWorld. And it's like, okay, they'll be going out and doing things like foraging, which is the task I just finished. They can go out in the world and forage. And then they need to put it in the storage, right? They need to put it in storage. And so, you know, how do I figure out the difference between like the food they want to keep on them versus the food that they're just, you know, gathering or something? And same with any other item in their inventory. It's like, well, the RimWorld has like a, I was thinking of the, you can tell them to like keep a couple meds on them, on specific colonists. You can say like, hey, keep a couple herbal meds on you or something. Oh, I probably need an interface. Because this is going to be like a third-person RPG, I need to kind of have a higher fidelity of management. Because you're not going to be top-down, you know, looking at, you can't see everything all at once. I was thinking I need like an entire interface for like specifying what you want the colonists to keep on them. Why is this still the case? Why is this still the case? Do I need to recreate this data table? Usually, let me reload. I have the data now, so I'm not like super... Yeah, I reload and it's fine. Is it going to do this to me every time I open? I might need to... I might need to shut this down manually rather than like... Yeah, let's shut this down manually here. And then we'll restart it instead of just like ending by restart debugging. And hopefully that boots up properly. No, it's still gonna complain at me. Okay, yeah, I probably just need to recreate those data tables, which is really annoying. Where are you referenced from? I hope it's only the game mode. Let's viewer. Where? Oh my god, of course. Yeah. Sick working title. Wait, what is the working title? What do you mean? My game is just called My Project. I don't have a name for it yet. Oh, do you mean the splash screen? Oh, the splash screen is just like some asset pack like overrode. I like added it to my project and it overrode the Unreal Engine splash screen, so with like a different texture. I just never bothered to change it. Oh, I vibed with My Project. Okay, nice. Yep. Codename My Project. You know how like every like game studio is like, it's a codename Titan. Mine's just codename My Project. I just Ghost. Welcome in, my dude. How's it going? How goes the hunting? The hunting game. Bro, it's gonna be so fucking annoying. I really don't want to have to replace all these references. Can you please just fix your shit? My Project 1. Yeah, exactly. Thankfully, I'm not like a serial project starter, so... I'm just a serial scope creeper. You get one or the other, right? You're either just creating like you're never finishing projects, or you're just like scope creeping on a single project until you die. Submitted a Steam page today. Hell yeah, dude. That's a big step. You got all those assets and stuff. It's crazy. I'm jealous. Well, kind of. Kind of why I don't want to name my game, because I feel like then I'll have to do all that shit. It becomes real at that point. I said this yesterday. It's like naming it. It's like when you name a stray cat, and you're like, ah, fuck, it's like mine now. I have to keep it alive. I can't let it die. So I don't want to name it and get too attached. I could create, okay, let's do this. I can do old, perhaps. Source code configure text files may need find replace. Source code, why would that be the case? So we're just gonna rename this old. We probably need all of them to be old. And then we're gonna create a new data table. A mirror data table? Oh, that's an animation thing. I was gonna say that's too 5-head for me. Item data. Items data. An asset already exists. Shut your mouth. No, it does not. I just renamed it. Fuck. Oh, I hate it. Okay, shut down. Okay, can you be okay now? Oh, just fighting the editor, no big deal. When there's a reason to have a Steam page, you come up with a name very quickly. I mean, I feel like there's always a reason to have a Steam page, right? It's just to like accumulate wish lists. I renamed mine 4 times before I got my Steam page. What name did you end up with? Tell us about it. I guess you don't have a link yet. Bro, what? What? Is it still in, like... Is it still in here? It is. Why? Why? Okay, I just renamed it to empty U asset. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Is there a replace? Yeah, replace references. What is this? What? With the new, no, I created the new one. I've changed the story 3 times now. It's a horror survival hunting game called The Caretaker's Lease. Interesting. I like that. I like that there's a story to it, and it's not just like a hunting for the sake of hunting type thing. Buckshot 2020 or something. Finally happy with what I have now? Yeah, that sounds awesome. So usually when you delete, yeah, replace references. There we go. This one will work. Replace references. Oh my god. Yes, it's below. Yeah, I'm deleting that one. So, oh boy, what? Oh boy, what have I done? Yeah, I don't think that renamed them all. I don't, or replaced them all. There are substantially less in there. My axe still doesn't fucking work. Wood axe. No. Yeah, we broke everything. I didn't actually, well, I can re-import. It's fine. Everything's fine. Look at that. It's fine. It's fine. I should have done that before I replaced all the references, because now they're empty. Shit. I think it's mostly just on my equipment. Oh, and the equipment data, right? Or no, items data referenced equipment data. Correct? But that's still in there. Equipment data references weapon data. Weapon data is fine. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Items data. Okay, that's still in there. Starter bow. Yay. Rusty dagger. Oh, this is the actor. Do I need to put it in here? Do I actually need to put it in here? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, that's in there. So then why are they all messed up? Why aren't they attaching correctly? There's this item data, but I'm pretty sure that just gets populated, right? Do we have the classes? The classes are set still too. Yes, you're in there. You are on the item data table. Handle. The weapon actor representation is still there. Okay. Okay. Wood arrow. Yeah, okay, so then why did they all... Why are they... There we go, now it's attached. I just had to open the assets. All I had to do was open the assets and it fixed it. Oh my god. The year is 2083 and the world is now under 1 billion due to AI having control of healthcare and water pollution causing sterilization. Is that your game story or your actual prediction for the future? Be real. You said third-person camera. Did you ever consider or even just looking at Lyra? I used their health bars from Lyra, the slate widgets, but that's about it. Should I make sure the real world works? Make sure this works. Okay. Preparing shaders. We are preparing shaders. Okay, it's working. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Okay, PCG is not working too fast. Okay, now it's loaded. Okay, are we good? Yes, that's the game story. There's more to it than that. The lore runs deep. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome though. I'm also doing it like a cult classic, so not all lore in game. Okay. Some lore is spread on my SoundCloud. Are you making like raps and stuff and putting them on SoundCloud? Okay, I think we're good here though. I'm gonna rerun it. Let's do a new seed. New seed. 432, 433. I just want to make sure that is not continuously happening. Okay, yeah, I just needed to prepare the shaders, I guess. Okay, we're good. We're still good. Okay, so I think I hope our all this stuff I'm going to close the engine and restart it, and we're going to cross our fingers and hope that the item data table no longer complains. Okay. Okay, yeah, it didn't complain. Okay, I think we're good. I think we can continue working. Thank you. Thank you, Tim Sweeney. Thank you. So let's open up area panel. And then go to the storage settings, open both those guys up. Okay. So now we have, I think we have the functions. Get item children. So I can get tag. Do I have the tag on here? Yeah, so let's just do this by tag instead. Tag. Gameplay tag. Yes, I know, you can chill. Tag, get tag label, get item hierarchy tag label. Good, good. Hi, bro. Hello, welcome in. There's some hidden tapes from survivors around the map that explain how the end happened, how the caretakers became important. That sounds very Fallout, and I'm here for it. I love Fallout's environmental storytelling, which sounds like what you're doing. You gotta have some of those, like, you gotta do some of those, like, you know, two people sitting in lawn chairs and they're a skeleton or something. I guess that's more like that's more like an instant end of the world that matches like an atomic bomb destroying everything. Maybe not so much for the world slowly dying from sterilization and stuff. You're being so organized makes me feel guilty. Am I? I don't feel like I am that much. Okay, so we have the tag, and so I can get item hierarchy tag items. For each tag, construct, I have to like construct widget, new widget, there we go. Entry, tag. And then I guess I need to store somewhere the expanded state. Get owning player. Which does not make sense in the tag settings, does it? No, it doesn't. Label text, yeah, we're no longer doing that. So we are going to, what am I going to do? Get item hierarchy tag items. Yeah, I guess I didn't create a function for just getting all of them, right? For getting the main level, huh? And I don't know. Fuck. Oh, why didn't I think about this? I don't know which is the first level now. I don't have levels. Shit. Shit. What platforms I'm making for? Just PC. God damn it, I'm so upset that I couldn't use the map. The nested map. Is there any way for me to get that working? I could make a JSON map, but like that's such a pain in the ass to use in Unreal Engine. my god, I hate this so much. I can't do nested self-referential structs. This is a problem. This is a problem. Okay, I could if I did the pointer, but then I need two data structures because I have to have one to store the actual references, and then I have the other one to reference the references, to point to the references. Do I go back to that? I have to rewrite that code that I just did. That might still be in my undo history. Oh, I wish I just had JavaScript objects. And then I'm gonna need to store the state of the expanded thing, but that's stored on each individual item, right? And it would be in the form of like, if it exists there, then okay, I think I know what I need to do. This is annoying. Okay, so this needs to change back to F item hierarchy entry. And then I need a T set, or just a T array, I guess. F item hierarchy entry, item hierarchy, refs. Let me just control Z through here. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. Yeah, undo all this. We're going back. Yeah, just slam my face on the fucking undo button here. Oh no, I don't have all of it. Or I guess that's it. Item hierarchy, map, finder, add tag. That's not it. What should the interface look like which you access these? As in like the user interface, it'll look like this. It'll be an expansion tree. How many undos do you get? I guess not enough to redo the logic, which is unfortunate. The programming interface from which I access the tag map, the item hierarchy. I mean, that's just the set of functions that I've created here on the. So I need to get the item data by tag so that I can get the name and potentially some other information if I need to, and then I need to get children items for a given tag. And then I'll also have like one of these maps stored on. Like the areas that have storage settings potentially, and the colonists that have storage settings. for their inventories, you know. Basically, anything with an inventory needs to have this. Which is just colonists and containers and areas. Children, yeah, that needs to be a pointer, which is so annoying. Just so annoying. F item hierarchy. And then I need D-array, item hierarchy, refs. And then I guess like for when I'm storing them on the thingos. Yeah, I'll probably... Oh, dude, I just caught a gnat. That was crazy. I may need to, like, make a little reusable container for this. But they'll work slightly differently. They'll work slightly differently. Like Tupperware for code. That's exactly right, Turning Cog. Don't put my code in the microwave, though. It'll give you cancer. So I have to, like, do the whole current tag thing. Current entry. We do the parent tags. Yeah, and I have to do... I realized this was backwards, so I have to rewrite this anyway. We go parent most. Do this backwards. Isn't there a 4? Yeah, there is. Item hierarchy map is now, we gotta do dot children. Find or add. Unique parent tags, add I. Okay, but then I also need to add each parent tag, I guess, to a ref, which is just so annoying, man. There's gotta be... I wonder if I should just look at the code for this thing. The gameplay tag manager UI. And see how they do it. I've been teaching myself Unreal Engine over the last 2 years in my spare time. I'm stuck on blueprints. You're making this look easy. Really? Because I feel like I'm struggling right now. Because the code is fighting me. What are you stuck on, though, specifically? They probably do this, like, on the fly. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess. A gameplay tag node. Simple tree for gameplay tags. Get child tag nodes. They use T-shared pointers. Yeah, they use pointers too. So there's some ref array somewhere or something. I guess each one contains an array of something. I guess if you have a T-shared pointer, then you can just store them on here because it's like a strong pointer. Oh my god, there's so much data in here though. T-shirt pointers, yeah. T-shared pointers. Okay, so that's something I could use instead, because I'm pretty sure that just keeps it in memory. Complete tag with parents. Hash. This is kind of overkill, I think. But I mean, it's essentially the same thing that I want. I don't have any coding background, so I'm learning blind. Yeah, that's got to be a big learning curve for sure. And then do they keep like, because I know there's one that you can use to like select a gameplay tag. I'm wondering if that is specified here as well. Sir, I hate to be the one to break it to you, but pretty sure your whole system is overkill. Wait, what system? In what way? When I say overkill for this, I just mean like I don't need like all of these, you know? I don't need all of this. Really just need this. Really just need that. Okay, so let's change this to... Yeah, I guess it is just this, right? Child tags. The functions would be overkill for you, but just a node with parent pointer and children pointers seems fine. I mean, I need the functions to get the values from there. Otherwise, because like, blueprints can't access t-shirt pointers. You are replicating the whole ass world, maybe just that part. What do you... I'm not replicating anything at the moment. Yeah, these functions are very much necessary. I need to build out the item hierarchy. A node with a parent pointer and children pointer. I mean, the problem is I need a list of all child tags for a given tag. That's why I need the hierarchy, because that's how it's going to be represented in the UI. Just like you don't need all those. Wait, so are you agreeing with me in that I don't need all of this? If so, then like, yeah, we're in agreement. I thought you were saying the functions I created. And then I think I can just keep this as array. It doesn't, I mean, set or array, it doesn't matter, I don't think. I don't think it really matters whether it's a set or array for this. It's going to be unique anyway. I don't need to guarantee it to be unique, and I don't need any constant time lookup or anything in there. Game mode. So yeah, I have to figure out how to build shared pointers. So yeah, we're going to change it to child tags. Child tags. I guess I should make it a set, right? Well, it's a pointer though. So I can't even handle equality very well. A t-shirt pointer of Wait, is this all I need to do? Hang on. Of F gameplay tag. No, it needs to be an array of this. It has to be. But I guess since it's templated, is that how? Yeah, because it's templated, that's why it allows it. Probably. I don't know that I need that. Maybe I don't need that anymore. Child tags dot add. Don't overthink it, just steal it. No, I don't. Here's what I'm gonna do. Struct f tag pointer container. We're gonna get a t set of f tag pointer container. Tag pointer. So I guess Unreal allows duplicate tags in a hierarchy. I mean, they might have some codes. Yeah, they might have some code to just deal with that. I'm just gonna make a container with equality, so I don't have to worry about it, and I can just say, yeah, the tag pointer container, which this needs to be a tset f tag. Yeah, so I think this is fine. It's gonna be a little annoying to work with. It's gonna be a little annoying to work with, but I think it'll get the job done. So child tags, add, and then let's make a constructor for this that handles making it making it from just a gameplay tag. Right, so child tag, yeah. F gameplay tag. Tag. Tag pointer equals, yeah, make shared. And then can I pass arguments in here? I can. Add an item. Okay, so no, I need to find or add. I need to find ref. Wait, no, it's a set. Wait, I'm so confused with the container now. So child tags, I'm adding an F tag pointer. Yeah, I was... Find or add is... just add. And it will want an F gameplay tag container. So I have to do like something like this, right? Okay, hang on. F tag pointer container. Tag pointer. There we go. Okay, there we go. Set is unordered. It's not like it's like, what do they say? It's like unstable because you can sort it, but it's not stable. As in, like when you it only stays sorted until you add or remove something the next time. So it's like, what is that? Like, it's like half sorted. I don't know. Yeah, it's unstable, I think is what they say it is. How you set up your Visual Studio? I don't use Visual Studio. I haven't touched it since I started, so I wouldn't be able to help you there. Current entry, child tags, add. Tag. It's annoying that I can't inline. I feel like I should be able to. Why are you doing that? It's annoying that I can't inline do that. I feel like I should be able to. feel like I should be able to. Do I need, maybe I also need, is it because it's explicit? Yeah, I needed a default one too. Okay, so now we can inline. Init this, add this. Okay. Okay. This is such a disgusting solution. I'm gonna need to wrap this in like another class. And I'll also need to have like, well, I guess just the presence of the tag. And then when I return this to blueprints, I'll like get rid of all these garbage classes, you know, so it can just get the raw gameplay tag. What I'm saying is that with an array, you preserve the order. Yeah, and normally you need to you'd need a sorted set or ordered set if you want to impose some kind of order, and you probably know this. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the set has a sort function on it. I think the case is just that it doesn't stay sorted if you edit the reference, right? If you add or remove from the reference, so it can be sorted if I needed to. And yeah, I will probably end up sorting anyway in a different, probably like alphabetical or something, when we, you know, when I actually am displaying the items. So that'll all happen post haste. Get item hierarchy tag children. Okay, so I don't need the refs anymore. I have the item hierarchy map. I have the item hierarchy map. So I need to do item hierarchy dot child tags contains item tag. And I guess I need to take this tag and I need to walk the tree with it. Like I was doing. Yeah, so we need to go back to doing that. So I need to, let's copy this down here. Okay, and then we need to iterate over it. Item hierarchy tag children const. Yeah, okay. So iterate over it. Run a tree. We're going backwards. Yes, we need to go back. Yeah, that's right. If current entry contain child tags contains unique parent. Let's just call this parent tags. I don't know that I need the unique preface on there. If it contains parent tags, then we set current entry equal to child tags parent tags I, and that would be the container, right? So then we go dot. Wait, is that the container? Child tags. Oh, I need to do the. Yeah. Child tags is f tag pointer container. Parent tags of I is a gameplay tag, so I should be able to construct that. Yeah. I guess I may need a function to look up here, actually. Look up and return. Oh wait, no, this needs to be, oh, I'm so dumb. This needs to be a fucking array. Or an array of pointer container. No, this is the array. No, these need arrays on them too. Because it's nested. Fuck, okay, hang on. So it needs to be a T set of T shared pointer item hierarchy entry. Right? Yeah. I don't know why I thought, why is this tripping me up so much? Item hierarchy entry. And then the set doesn't really matter then at that point. The item hierarchy entry should probably have a tag on it. This tags child tags. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that would be the case. And so I actually need this. This needs the equality operator on it. Yes, we can just do tag. Yeah, I don't know why I thought I needed that. Then I think because it's a t-shared pointer, it just works. But then I want to create one of these. I need the default constructor. I probably want to not use that and create a constructor like I did for the other one. Yeah, that's actually what I wanted. Yeah. It is actually what I wanted. Okay, go back, build the map. Okay. Yeah, change this to just parent tags. Parent tags. So I have a tag. Item hierarchy map. We're just gonna have one by default. It's not gonna have a tag on it. The root one is not gonna have a tag. I repeat, it will not have a tag. The root one, we're just gonna add. Yeah, we're going backwards, so we're just gonna add the tag. Which means I need to make shared here. Let's make a little function on it. Let's just make a little function. Void add child tag. Child tag contains. Can I just create it like that? Explicit. If child tags contains, yeah, this is actually where I need the container, because I can't check for contains on a t-shared pointer, because it's going to check for the. I assume it would check for. Let me actually look at t-shared pointer. Do you have an equality operator? God, you have so much garbage on you. F intrusive unset optional state. Is that object? It is a pointer. Yeah, so I think it's just comparing the pointer to check if it's the actual same thing, which is not what I want it to do. Yeah, this is where I think I need the equality to actually get the underlying. So F item, just F item hierarchy child. And we put that there. Construct it from just a gameplay tag, I think. Would I don't know. Hang on. Leave that as default. Leave that as default. And then I want to add the equality operators, where we would actually want to dereference them. I need to check if they're valid, right? If either one of them is not valid, return false. What I mean, would null be? I'm not going to worry about that case. That case should never happen. That case happens. I deserve the bug that comes to me. Okay, so I have the F item hierarchy entry child. Contains child tag, so this is where I need the constructor. If it contains... Wait, entry.get. Wait, what is the entry? Is the item? It is the item hierarchy, so I should be able to .tag there, no? Wait, what type is this? F item hierarchy entry is incomplete. Okay, so I think maybe then we need to do this. And then, oh boy. Sorry. Tag. F gameplay tag. Oh, can I do that? Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Child tags.add. F item hierarchy child. Am I going to be able to do this without, I may need to define item hierarchy child within item hierarchy entry. Yeah, because it's incomplete. Yeah, it's incomplete, so I think I have to put that in here. This is so messy. So I'm gonna put that in here. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. I still can't do the brace and knit list, which is frustrating. There we go. There we go. Add child tag. Yeah, and I guess we just add the tag because it's a set, so it should handle uniqueness. God, that is a complicated structure there. It's very small but mighty. Small but mighty. I don't need to check the explicit tag here. Wait, these are still pointers though, so I just need to dereference the pointers, and then it'll use the. This should. No, that returns the pointer, so I have to get. I have to do that. Okay. This is disgusting, but theoretically it works. Theoretically it works. Okay, so item hierarchy map, add child tag. And then I need to current entry equals. No, I need to find or add here, right? Can I find or add? I do need to find or add here. Oh, and it's doing the implicit conversion there. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice. And this is a now t-shared pointer, right? Find or add dot entry. And this is a pointer still? It is a pointer. Entry dot get dereference. Good lord. Good lord. So then we have that set, I think. I think we have that set here now. So then in here, then yep, hello, welcome in. Welcome to the struggle. Okay, so we're here. If child tags contains this tag, we keep going. Current entry equals child tags. Can I do a dot find here? Is that better? Yeah. I'll say auto next entry pointer and then dereference the point. No? Oh, I have to dot entry. Yeah. And then at the end, get item hierarchy tag children, and then at the end I just return the current entry dot child tags, and I need to convert it. Yeah, so for each current entry, and I guess if I hit an else here, I need to return empty, because then I've found an empty list. Current entry dot child tags tag child F gameplay tag child tags, add tag child entry dot get dereference. Can I make a gameplay tag? Do I need to dot tag entry tag? I don't need to dereference there. There we go. Return child tags, which is, I guess, a set at this point, which it doesn't need to be at this point. It doesn't need to be. Yeah, I don't think I care. Would I care about this? Do I have the editor open still? Okay. Do I care? Yeah, I think I do. I think I do. I think I might, because I may need to check if it contains, if a tag is contained in here. Okay, does this compile? Oh God, how I hope this compiles. We check generic utils. I think I changed one of these to an array. Yeah, change that to tset. Yeah. Okay. Does this work? It's working. It is working. Okay. Get item tag hierarchy items for each one. Loop. Yeah. This looks good. This looks good. Children. I can't name it that. Okay. Entries. Entries. Okay. Now we're good. So let's add here. Add, and then we when we complete, we will complete. And yeah, the expanded one now is, I guess, what I need to work on. Yeah, and then I needed to get the root items, which I think it just pass empty tag to get tag or get, oh fuck, what did I call the function? Get item hierarchy tag children. Tag items. And just make empty tag. Looks like making an AI agent to automate some task. Is that what this looks like? I'm making a video game. This is Unreal Engine that we're looking at. I don't know if this actually works. I may need a specific thing here. I guess maybe in the default constructor I should... In the default constructor, maybe I should set the tag to none. Although that seems like it may be the default or something. Yeah, we do have tag name none here. Well, that's in a network serialize. Import text item. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if that works. If that works, that's fine. That's pretty clear to me. Event construct on storage settings tree get item children. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be the same. This is going to be the same. Get children. I guess passing in a tag. Or like build the children? I don't know. We'll see. And then this will need to return the storage settings, re-entry array. And then yeah, can I make this create local variable entries? Nice. Entries is an array of objects, not storage settings entries. Yes. Okay. Event graph. Just yeah, I guess get children with empty tag, yeah. That can be const pure. The children, okay, cast it to tag, and then we just get children here as well. Wait, where did my return node go? I didn't know you could delete all of them. Oh, I deleted the return itself, which was just an array of objects, if I'm not mistaken, right? Okay, does that work? Let's see what happens. I don't know if that's gonna work. Why is my axe like that? Oh my god, I hate it so much. Okay, so we opened that. Is it fine now just because I opened that? No, it's not. Okay, we'll have to figure that out later. Okay, there's my area. I have zero storage settings. Okay, so it didn't, I don't think it got me the proper set here. Did that ever even get called? Tag name empty. Yeah. Maybe I should just write a special case for that. Maybe I should just write a special case for that. Oh, I'm returning empty here. Yeah. That's probably what it is. That's what's happening. So I'm returning empty set there. If I don't do that, then it just returns the parent. If I don't do that, then it would just return the parent, the parent thing. That's not, yeah, I think I just need like a root. Like I get root options, because the functionality is different. Unless I specifically check if this is tag none, which I don't know. Get item. Let's make a separate function for it. And honestly, I don't know that I want the generic functions there. I can just make it static on the gameplay, on the game mode. That feels weird though. Blueprint callable. This can be blueprint pure. I mean, the other one should be blueprint pure as well. Const get root item hierarchy tags. I can't spell item hierarchy. Archy. Item hierarchy. That's what I called it. Okay. We don't need a tag there. Yeah, should I just make them static on here so I can avoid having to make two functions? Because if I went static here, I would need a U object world context object. Meta. Oh boy, I just deleted the entire class on accident. Oops. Oh cute, might delete later, IDK. So then we would need to, yeah, if we have the game mode, then we do that. Oh dear. Yeah, so I guess this is kind of like what I want to do with each of them. Good item hierarchy tag children. So yeah, we'll just do that. Make it const, yeah. Why not? Just in case, because it'll be annoying to change later if I need it. Okay. No const. Yes. Okay, so game mode. Yeah, let's start with the root. Okay. No, I don't like that. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, and then you guys... You guys are gone? Okay. Okay, so then I need, I probably, while I'm here, let's make an is contained or something, right? Or an is expanded function, maybe. And that's, this is gonna need to be something. I guess the way these are going to show up on the things that they're stored on is maybe just in a set of like whatever the most unique or no, what the least unique is.
Hello.
Hello. Megatron.
It's
John
Oh no, it's John Cena. Welcome everyone.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? What were you working on today? I tuned in for a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What the dog doing?
Thank you all. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. That's a lot of you. You have a lot of people here. Let me show the game. Let me show the game. You're going to have to ignore the axe that is just kind of stuck being lame. We're gonna have to ignore that. Oh my goodness, I hate my data tables. I hate them so much. They're broken. I fixed them, but they're broken still because they don't want to behave. I remade them, and they're still being annoying to me. And I just reload them, and it's fine. See, now it works. Is my axe fixed now? Requested gameplay tag was not found. Wonderful. Wonderful. That was a great timing for that. I am working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite game with procedural destructible terrain, AI-generated quests. Lately, I've been working on the Colony Sim tasks. I have like construction working and foraging working, and now I'm trying to work on storage. And turns out that's going to require a kind of like an entire, and look, I have 28 things to rebuild right when a bunch of people come in. That's wonderful. This is the curse of the demo happening to me live. But I've been working on storage, hauling things to specific storage containers and storage locations, and I need like an entire like item hierarchy for that because I want the player to be able to specify like allowed and disallowed types and stuff. So that's what I'm working on today, and I've been absolutely battling C++ conventions to try and do so. It turns out you can't have self-referential structs within themselves, so I've had to work around that. And we're making it happen. But thank you for the raid. Stream was good. I got my main menu working. It's so smooth and lerps so well. Oh, lerptastic. I'm really proud of how it looks. Hell yeah. Getting UI out of the way has got to be a satisfying feeling. I'm all like very placeholder at the moment. Also had enough time to make a door blueprint that opens so smoothly, so now so I can now use that as functionality framework for the rest of the doors of my game. Yeah, tell me about your game overall, because I'm not like super familiar with it. Every time I pop in, I do see a home, and I do see your title as Project Home. Can I play this without crashing? That's the question. I can. We're gonna have to ignore the axe, but I'll show you the world. Here's the pride and joy. Let's pick a new seed here. 433, 434. Pray that this isn't an ocean. Nice. Okay. So here's my procedural terrain algorithm. There it goes. This is my baby. This is what I've spent the most time on, probably. I've only refactored it like 5 or 6 times, so it's still pretty young. This is a kind of uninteresting seed. There's not anything super exciting in here. Few mountains and stuff like that, but for the most part, just flat terrain. I have some talents. Here's the world. Here's like what a world map looks like. And each of these are like distinct zones with different names, and they should have different terrain noises and different biomes. I only have a few right now. I have like 4 or 5 different terrain noises that are like parameterized and blended between. And I only have 2 biomes. And so what we're looking at, this is like my default biome here. And I put mountains around the edges of each zone, and then there are like specific entrances and exits to like each zone, and so like the white dots are what those are. So rather than destructible terrain, right? Yes, it will be. It's only kind of, I can't show it right now because my data table is entirely broken at the moment. But I've got a proof of concept of the destruction. Voxels, yes and no. It is not inherently voxelized. Like I use 3 different compute shaders to calculate the terrain. I've got like a height map compute shader. I've got a 3D noise compute shader for like the caves underground and stuff like that. And then I have a custom marching cubes compute shader that connects them. And so yeah, marching cubes is a voxel algorithm. Yeah, there are voxels, but like the world is not inherently voxelized. The way that they get stitched together is not on a specific voxel resolution or anything like that. And then the way that I apply the terrain material, like what the actual terrain is made up out of, is also handled separately as well. So if I were to like generate my vertex data here, it's a per vertex data. It's not like per voxel, if that makes sense. So whatever I would deform the terrain to, I would just generate new data at that point in 3D space rather than at a predefined voxel resolution, right? So kind of yes, kind of no for voxels. And then I do some things like for the colony sim things, like you'll need to kind of tell your colonists where to do things. Sometimes you'll want to specify that in certain ways. And so you can say something like, hey, I want you to go chop trees in this area, right? And so this is a voxel algorithm, but it's just spinning up voxels on the fly. It's not using like any kind of world voxels or anything like that. And then you can specify like what tasks and stuff we want here. And I'm working on this widget right here, this storage settings, which is going to be like if you've ever played RimWorld, I take a lot of inspiration from that, the Colony Sim game. And this will look just like the item hierarchy in RimWorld, where you can select and deselect which items should be stored here potentially. Of course, pretty colors as well, priorities as well. So that's kind of what I'm working on. That is what I'm working on today. The Project Home is a story-driven walking simulator similar to the likes of What Remains of Eldritch, Edith Finch, or Life is Strange, but without the choices and drama. A woman named Marcy returns to her childhood home after it sat abandoned for 6 years with the sole purpose of grabbing 4 mementos that represent each of her dead family members. Interesting. So it's very story-driven, huh? Very story-driven, it sounds, yeah. The player can explore as little or as much as they want, not going to exposition dump on the player, but the story will be there if the player so wishes to seek it out. I'm such a fan of environmental storytelling style of things. Me too. I love me some Fallout and their environmental storytelling there. Not going to spell out things either. It's up to the player to put the pieces together. Not going to hold your hand, basically. I love that. Yeah, too many games hold hands today. You know, I was just commenting on a Reddit thread the other day about like the mechanics that were missing in games, and it's like, yeah, things that like just let me fail. Like let me fail or let me figure it out. You know, don't tell me the answer. You're letting the vertex control the shape instead of specific voxel type. I wouldn't say the vertex controls the shape. It just kind of like goes where it needs to, right? Like the algorithms run. Like the height map algorithm is a uniform space, but it's a 2D. The height map is 2D, right? So the height of each vertex in the height map does not line up with a voxel resolution. The 3D noise is pretty voxelized, right? It is pretty voxelized, and you'll notice that. Let's get a new seed. Let's get a potentially more interesting seed here. 434, 435. Here we go. We'll see if we can get some better terrain noise here. This one's kind of boring too, but we got some nice big craters here, which can be fun. I want a better one. Give me one with some really cool mountains. Now I'm probably gonna get some ocean here. Oh no, this one. Okay, this one might be good. Oh, there we go. There's some interesting terrain. There's a slightly more interesting terrain here. All the same color, but all the same texture. I only have like 3 different... Oh, there's a little bit of a different noise here. It's like my super spiky, craggy noise. Oh boy. We can head that direction. Where's PCG at? PCG should be spawning up here. There it is. There it is. There it is. And I guess I should maybe spawn some entities too. I wrote my own ECS system as well, because I want the whole world to be like running. Maybe not the whole world, as much as I can get away with though. Apparently I'm in the hidden city of Shangri-La, which is next to the land of the orcs and Thunderthorn Hollow. The Spiderwood of the Widow. 7 heavens. Sky Shadow Cliffs. Yeah, these are all like AI generated names. Blightveil Crag. And eventually it'll be related to like what gets spawned there and stuff like that. Where was that one zone? Oh, it's over there. Oh, we have a red zone too, so we can maybe peek over the top over there if I can get there. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I created my own ECS system because I wanted to simulate as much as the world as possible and actually run it, not just like fake it, right? Like some colony simulators do. Like if you send some colonists out to chop trees, you know, I want them to actually have to run all the way over there and chop the trees and bring it back to the colony. And if you're gone, you know, if you make a colony like right here, and then maybe the player runs all the way over to the other side of the world, I still want your colony to be running, right? If there's wolves in the forest, when your guys are being sent to go chop trees, I want them to get attacked by those wolves, right? And, you know, if you don't make sure that your colonists are leveled up and well equipped, have good abilities, good armor, and can actually handle, you know, a little bit of adversity, then they will die, and you will not be able to get them back. And it'll be your fault, and you have to live with those consequences as a player. So yeah, some nice little caves to go explore. Nothing in them yet. But I will be spawning some ore and some monsters down there, a la Minecraft, of course. And I have dynamic tree chopping as well, where it actually deforms the tree at runtime with the axe, but as you can see, my axe is not working properly. My axe is not working properly. I fell, sorry. Okay, let's take a peek over here. Let's take a peek over the mountains here. Yeah, there's that's actually my meadows biome, the red one. And these are actually the same terrain noise, but two different zones. So the meadows have like some hemp there, sunflowers, big trees. And yeah, I only have a few different, this obviously is not meadows terrain, so more to do there. But I'm just kind of like randomly picking some terrain noise and then randomly picking a PCG graph to run on the zone. And then like this is kind of why all this is still spawned is part of how I'm going to run the entire world at a time, at the whole time. Like if I hit P here, the shaded areas we're looking at are the nav mesh. So the nav mesh is still there. And the way I do that is I actually, the output from that marching cubes algorithm, I save it, which is it's two arrays. It'll be an array of vertices and an array of triangles, which are just the indices. So you have this index and vertex buffer data. It turns out there's just like a really nice function that you can just export that data to the nav mesh, and then the nav mesh understands how to render that, or knows like what the shape of the terrain will be. So I use that right there to keep the nav mesh, and so your colonists, your NPCs, all the entities in the world can still move around even when the terrain's not generated there. Like the mesh isn't just invisible here, it's like not there. The mesh is not built here, it's deleted to save on memory. And so that's how I'm going to actually run the entire Colony Sim side of things when you're not there. And the way the PCG works is it uses that same data. Actually, I had to write my own nodes for this. But that same data, I can take that data and I can store it in a spatial data structure, like a bounding volume hierarchy. And that'll allow me to efficiently do my own line traces through the data and act as if it's actually a mesh when it's not. So it saves a lot of memory there. And I can very efficiently do line traces through it instead of having to iterate over every single triangle in the mesh, you know, in the fake mesh, and check for a line segment triangle intersection on each one. I can just use the bounding volume hierarchy and do it very efficiently. And so that's what I use to figure out where to spawn things. And so that's how PCG knows that there's actually terrain here, right? Even though the mesh isn't actually generated. And so that's, again, saving memory for me so I can have the whole world running, because it'll be very memory intensive. That's probably my biggest bottleneck. But thank you for the follows, guys. Valhalla, Firefighter, Geofracture, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome into the struggle bus. So yeah, a lot of technical hurdles to get through. I can maybe restart this and run. I can actually spawn entities to show. Let's turn on entity spawning here, and then we'll rerun it. And I wish my actual axe worked at the moment, so I could do some combat. But it's like all my inventory is like broken right now. So yeah, hot tip: don't change the struct out from underneath your data table. It sucks. I was able to recover the data table, but you can see it's very broken. It doesn't like to be opened. Like it still thinks it doesn't have a struct there. But if I do this and like reload it, it can't be reloaded during Pi. Okay, well, so much for that. But the player, what is this? What is this? Okay, I guess we get to find out why this is broken. The owner ASC is null. Owner actor. Handle equipped. Yeah, so I'm trying to, the entities are trying to equip things. What's a data table? It's just literally a table of data. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just Unreal Engine's asset for table-like storing things. But the player characters use capsule traces against the mesh, right? Yeah, so the player has real collision on him because he will, like anywhere the player is, there will be terrain actually loaded, like the mesh is actually loaded and the mesh has collision, so the player will actually use collision, but everything else doesn't. Nothing else uses the actual built-in collision. Like the entities, because like for combat, like I'll have AoE abilities and stuff. I had to write like a bunch of these like kind of geometry functions, and then I actually have to store my entities in their own bounding volume hierarchy. I call it my entity chunk processor. But then I have to use that to do AoE checks. I have to check like the cylinder of the, you know, like a generated cylinder of where the entity is based on its radius, half height, and location. Get, you know, all the entities in the current chunk so that I don't have to, you know, iterate over every entity in the world. And then I have to like check for the AoE trace, you know. So yeah, a lot of technical hurdles to overcome here. Okay, so I guess I should debug this a little bit here. So can I skip through this? No, that's a straight up crash. That's a straight up crash. But I guess I'll put a breakpoint there and we'll see what the owner actor is actually doing here. Handle equipped. We're calling this from our equipment components. Handling side effects from the equipment. Yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll have to see. So let's just use the test level. Test level. And okay, so here's where I should probably reload the data tables. Again, I literally recreated the asset. Yeah, it's still broken. Let's reload all of these bad boys here. Reload. Okay, apparently that means we need to rebuild navigation. Thank you, Tim Sweeney. Okay, so yeah, all my data is here. It's fine. Everything is fine. And then I was going to... Let's look at the reference viewer. That is not all of the... Can I delete this reference? Edit. Are you still in... Hang on, are you still in my... files here? It is. Why is this old one here? Go away. Oh, it's open. Right. Okay. Try again. Go away. I don't like you. Okay. Maybe I'll have to do that when the engine shuts down. But before I made it start working by just opening the equipment. But let's see what happens now. Open all errored blueprints. Yeah, I wasn't done working on this, was I? Yeah, these functions don't exist anymore. Let's replace them real quick. Okay. And what are you broken from? Ah. Hit item data by tag. Break. Name. That should probably be const. The noodles are noodling. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. We got here. Okay, so what is happening? We have the owner character, which means we should have information here, right? The owner ASC. Yeah, the owner ASC is there. And this is the weapon. So let me take a look at this weapon. Attach weapon. Where do I spawn the actual mesh and attach it? Here we go. Yeah, I guess if the owner ASC isn't oh, if it doesn't have a valid entity, right? So if this is player. Weapon actor, attached to component, owner skeletal mesh, socket name. The weapon actor, yeah, why wouldn't this attach it properly? Because of my data tables. That's the only thing that has changed. The weapon, is the weapon mesh there? Oh, the wood axe itself is null. I wonder if that matters. The base weapon actor. Wood axe. Where do I set that? Wood axe, that gets set here. Oh, when I chop a tree. That's such a weird place to do that. Okay, but I guess it's fine that it's null. It's fine that it's null. Weapon actor Ulrex being null is fine. Now, the weapon being null on the weapon actor representation, is that fine? It happens on attached to component, so... Yeah, I mean, that's all valid. I mean, is it working now? Requested gameplay tag that wasn't found. Are you gonna throw a fit? Wait, why? What is the item data here? Weapon.pickaxe.pickaxe. Yeah, you're supposed to create them. I mean, I guess that's why. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot. Because it's not loading. Okay, so the axe works now. I guess it's because the data table got reloaded. Let me spawn a colonist real quick. Did you actually do anything? I didn't spawn anything. Okay. Okay, yeah, so it's working now. So I guess I just need that data table to actually load properly so things can get their tags cached and whatnot. Vesper Weaver. Okay, so I'll show you guys an AI generated quest here. So I'm going to click generated quest and we'll read about Vesper Weaver here. Vesper Weaver is a 27-year-old female human warlock who is curious and optimistic. In her background, Vesper's childhood was filled with adventure and exploration. Always eager to learn and understand the unknown. In her adulthood, her curiosity led her down many paths, seeking knowledge from hidden texts and forgotten ruins. So those are AI-generated backgrounds. And so, do you have a quest for me now? Okay, so I was sending an API request to the Gemini API. I dumped my entire item database into the table as well as everything that is spawned in the world because Gemini has like 1 million context window, which is essentially 4 Game of Thrones novels. So it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm going to be able to put the entire game lore in there and ask for a quest. And I tell it to like, hey, generate a fantasy RPG video game quest, put it in a JSON object, give me that JSON object. And it does that, honestly, pretty fucking well. And this is what I got. Ellen Windhaven, it is so good to see you. I guess that's my name. Listen, I've stumbled upon something fascinating. Utterly, completely fascinating. This journal, it belonged to a scholar named Theron Elmsworth, who was obsessed with the Whispering Pillars, those bizarre stone formations out in the Whispering Woods. It's so funny. The AI always gives me, and this always happens. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Thank you for crashing. Thank you for crashing right in the middle of me reading that quest that I now can't see. But the AI always talks about the whispering somethings, the Whispering Woods. It literally does that every time. So I'll need to pass in like the zone names that I've came up with to the prompt, and then hopefully that gets it to come up with something a little more unique than the Whispering Woods. That's pretty cool. Those dialogue responses also generated. Yep, everything in the UI right now is generated. But unfortunately, I can't click them right now because we've crashed. Because I need to refactor my ECS system to use instant structs. But I'll finish reading this one. Whispering Pillars, those bizarre stone formations out in the Whispering Woods. Do you know them? According to his notes, the key to activating the pillars, or at least understanding them better, lies in finding 3 specific herbs, all imbued with the power of the forest. They're called Whisperbloom, Shadowroot, and Moongrow Petals. He believed they act as conduits, focusing the ambient energy. I haven't the time to go gallivanting through the woods myself, but I need those herbs to further my research and delve deeper into the mysteries of the Whispering Pillars. Would you be willing to gather them for me? How did I end up here? Did you have one of those moments where it's like you left your computer on a stream and then you've been raided like 5 times and it's like something completely different than what you were watching? That happens to me quite often. Oh, it came from Mizu originally, I see. Yeah, welcome in everyone from Mizu's stream as well. What prompted you to use generative AI at runtime instead of using it as a construction tool to author it more? A couple things. Like one, I'm one guy, right? I'm one person. This is a solo project. So, you know, I can't come up with unique quests You know, there's a limit to what I can do, right? And I'm very inspired by RimWorld. So RimWorld is like a very procedurally generated game, and they have like procedural like events that happen, and it's all kind of random, right? It's not actually like grounded in the world or anything like that. It's a really fun game, one of my favorites. But God, dude, this table does not want to behave. Oh, there's my items data. Yeah, delete it. Can we delete that now? No, it doesn't want to delete. It's a redirector. Do I still need that? Okay, how about this? We're going to shut that down. Hang on. But essentially what prompted me is like, I can use that to kind of ground things in the world and come up with like some interesting quests, and I can give my colonists like personalities with it that I wouldn't be able to, right? I can't write I can't write that many unique personalities, right? And the best I could do would be like do these like super kind of randomly generated type ones that you know, wouldn't be very interesting and wouldn't be very grounded in the world. And I remember I got a new phone. It's a Pixel, Google Pixel phone, and it came with like Gemini pre-installed on it. I was like, okay, let's see how good Gemini is now. And this is like Gemini like 1 or something, you know. And I told it to just play like a text-based RPG game with me, and it basically acted as a D&D dungeon master. And it was really cool that it presented me. It told me to like make a character, asked me what spells I had. You know, it kind of created a storyline for me, and it gave me options to go through. And I could kind of prompt it to be like, hey, this is what I want to do, you know. And it would give me the results of my actions. And I was like, okay, like it's ready. It's I can work with that. You know what I mean? So it was that moment that I was like, yeah, I should check out. I should try this out for a video game. Let me see how well it can encode JSON, and it can very well. And of course, we're like 2.5 versions later from that, so it's only gotten better. And I want to experiment with local RAN models as well as API models, and we'll see how fast the local models are. They're obviously not as good, but I'm wondering if I can kind of just use them for kind of like to kind of fill in the gaps, you know, a little bit of colonist banter or something like that, a little bit of dialogue maybe. Nothing too crazy where I need to like encode the entire lore of the world like I would with like the API request. Got here that mentioned the character screen was giving RimWorld Dwarf Fortress vibes for sure. Nice. Okay, so did I get the tags in here? Let's see if my gameplay tags actually got added. They didn't. They did not. Okay, so these are reloaded, correct? Like these are working. I'm gonna shut down. I am shutting down. Shut down properly. Okay, let's rebuild or rerun. Please add my tags. Please work. Please work. I'm begging you. I might just have to have the data table as a different name. There is something somewhere that is making it really lame. Okay, I think... Fuck. It's not working. Weapon data, equipment data, yeah. So yeah, those tags didn't get added, did they? I wonder, let me see here, because I think I have some... Okay, shut that down again. Yeah, let me delete this redirect I added. I just want to see if that does anything. And the whole way I'm designing the zones in my game are more so like WoW zones, like vanilla WoW zones, rather than what you might be used to from something like Valheim or Minecraft, where the different biomes just kind of like seamlessly blend from one to another. And you know, they don't have like names or anything. They're not like, to me, they're not like grounded in the world. They're just kind of there. And in WoW, you have like these really specific zones that differ drastically from one to another. And they have specific entrances and exits. They have names, they have lore, they have story. That's more so what I want to do. And so around every single one of my zones, I put, right now it's just mountain ranges, but I'll use other physical barriers, you know, like rivers and stuff like that. And so that it creates this like really nice contained zone that I can tell a story in. And that's more so what I'm going for. And the AI will help me do that. Do I have the tags now? I don't see my tags. Son of a bitch. Dude, I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it here. Should I just rename? Okay, should I rename these? Reload. Okay, so they're working. Reload. What else can I do to make these, you know, not mess up? Validate assets. Let's try that. Validate assets. Okay, they're valid. They're valid. Show metadata. No metadata found. What's your deal? What's your problem? Seems like you're pretty far along your project. Am I? I feel like I am barely getting into it. Like everything I do is still placeholder. My data tables are basically corrupted, is what I'm learning. And they don't, because I changed the struct out from underneath them. Uncle Derek, welcome in. So that's what I'm trying to do, is make them, because like every time they open, I have to reload them. And this is a gameplay tag data table. So all of these tags here, I need to get added into the gameplay tag manager. You can do that automatically. And because they're not loading properly, because I changed the structs out from underneath them, they're not getting loaded in here. Yeah, so I may need to just like recreate the assets, rewire all of them up. So yeah, let's check out a new seat. We're gonna do 437, and I should have the spawning turned on this time, and I think it should work because we reloaded the data tables. Yes, I know there's a lot of tags that can't be found. I know. Okay, so here's some more procedural terrain. But you can see here are the border mountains that I'm talking about. So you'll see how it's like drastically different in here than it is out here, the terrain noise. And actually here you can see a zone entrance chunk right there. So there's a border mountain here and another border mountain here. So this is one zone, this is another zone. I guess there's a third zone here, but that's how you would get into the next zone. So you can either find these zone entrances, which are on the map here. These are the white dots on the map, so that probably was that one. So you can either find one of those, you can dig through the mountain, or you can potentially find, and I'll see if there is one, you can potentially find an underground cave that goes through them, and it's always very cool to see. So something, I guess something like that. That one's not very good though. That one might have been one, but the other side isn't. Here we go. Does this go to the other side? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Okay, so this one kind of, well, not really. Yeah, these zones might not have any. Therefore, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I can't find any, okay, here we go. Here's an example. Okay, so let's say you're in this zone. It seems like there's no actual direct connection to this zone over here. But if you were to find this little cave right here, which is covered by trees, but if you were to run over here, here's a little cave. There's a fork in the road, but you could go over here and you can get across the mountains here. I guess you can also build, like I have a building system as well, so you can also build up. So you could probably create like some stairs or something. Okay, let's get this tree out of the way. If I can hit it. It's so hard to hit these smaller ones, actually. There we go. Okay, so here's the dynamic tree chopping. So these are all instant static meshes, but when the axe connects with them, wherever it hits them, it'll actually deform them. And so I did this because I don't know how to model anything. I'm not an artist, so it's easier for me to just use code to deform something than come up with a bunch of different meshes for how it gets chopped. And then I get some wood commensurate to the volume of the chopped log. So if I keep chopping here, I'll get some more wood. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, the physics on there are working properly. So yeah, I haven't seen a game do this before, so this is my contribution to the industry. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of do you not have support? I guess not. Okay. But yeah, here are the entities respawned in the world and running around. How many do I have right now? Let's see. Vlogger. How many do I have? I only have about 1,000. Usually I get like 1,500 to 2,000 spawn, but there's 1,000 guys running around in the world, and it's all running on like the background thread. And so these are actually vertex animated instant static meshes. Like they're not actually actors at all. And so they're instant static meshes. They're nanite instant static meshes. But when I get close to them, they turn into actors. So that's where the bar shows up. That's when he changes to an actor. And you can't really tell. There's like a one frame of like flicker. But then he's a oh, and I don't have any equipment here. There, so there's a little bit of combat too. A little bit of combat. I got like some state tree or some talent trees, stuff like that. I don't know how you can say you're not that far. I feel like I'm still like I don't have a gameplay loop yet. Like there's no loop to this. That's why I guess I feel like I'm not that far. I just have all these adjunct systems. And then so here I can make like this little area. Let's see here. These mushrooms are floating, so they might not actually get selected, but we'll see. So let's create a little area here. So here's a colonist. Kale Riverstone. Join my colony. Welcome aboard. Get to work. Forage within the area I just created. Okay, I don't think he can reach anything in there. Try within radius. Go forage for things forever within this radius. Okay, I don't think he can reach those. I don't think he can actually reach those. Let me try here. Select target. Go grab that. Yeah, they're not on the nav mesh. Let me try. Come here. Come here. I'm trying to demo, and you're being quite ornery about it. I'm trying to demo to these very nice people. The Colony Sim Tech. Get, sir. Sir. Do you have a moment to talk about your car's extended warranty? Okay, go get that one. There you go. See, he can go get stuff, because that one's actually on the nav mesh. And I wrote this whole like voxel algorithm for the area thing. So if I like grab here and then like run over here, it actually walks the terrain. And like the reason I had to do this rather than just doing like a bounding box is because like I have the underground caves, you know, and like there's some baddies down here, you know. And so if I just did a bounding box, you might accidentally select a cave like underground, right? Like there could be one right where my camera is at right here. And if I were to select that, you might accidentally send your colonists into a dangerous cave that you don't even know exists. And they might pathfind like all the way around the world to actually like find it or something. So that's why I had to do this like voxel algorithm. And you can change like colors and you can set what tasks should be done there. Apparently there are torch settings here. Okay, so my storage, this is what I've been working on today. So for when this is allowed for storage, you'll be able to select like what is allowed in there. I don't think your type of game is going to have a gameplay loop for a long time, but this is all the gameplay loop. Yeah, I'm going for very, very sandboxy, so it's really just making these systems actually like work together and relate to one another to actually create a loop. Like there's no, I guess the part that's like making it not feel like an actual game, is because it's there's no progression. There's no like you can level up, but it doesn't do anything. it like increases your stats like a minor amount. Like I don't really have I don't have gear. I just have some placeholder shit, you know. There's not very much content. The game is called My Project. I don't have a name for it yet. Yeah, I'm trying to go for something like Vanilla WoW plus RimWorld plus like Hades, because I want it to be a roguelite as well. And so like the loop is like the loop that I have in my head is like, you know, if you level up, you know, something very similar to World of Warcraft combat, something a little bit more interactive maybe, so it's not just purely tab target. But you know, you pick a class. Every class has unique, very distinct abilities, a lot to choose from, right? Not one of these games where it's just like you have 4 abilities and an ultimate. You know what I mean? I don't like that. I like Vanilla WoW, where there's a lot of abilities to choose from. There are combat abilities, non-combat abilities. You know, there are very specific situations where you would want to use one over the other. I like making those kinds of decisions during combat and not just press whatever button is not on cooldown, right? So talent trees as well. And so the flow I'm picturing is like, as you level up, I don't know what the cadence will be, but every few levels you'll get like 3 random abilities to choose from your class's pool of abilities. And so you'll kind of create a build as you level up. And the talents will be static, so you'll have to pick talents that complement the abilities you've chosen nicely. And I want there to be a pretty high curve of difficulty as the game increases, right? And so like you really need to have a good build. Like the decisions you make matter, right? If you make a shitty build, you're gonna die, right? But you also need the meta progression of the roguelite, right? So when you die, you will start over at level 1. Any colonies, you know, the world is still in the same state. The world doesn't like restart or anything. The colonists that you've recruited are still there. The colony that you built is still there. Maybe it's gotten attacked while you've been gone though, while you've been dead. And so if you didn't set up your colony well enough, maybe some of your colonists are dead. Maybe they pillaged your village or something like that, whatever raid happened. Or maybe you set it up well, they've defended from the raid, and now you have a bunch of extra resources to get you back up on your feet faster. Maybe you had like a really good blacksmith colonist that you recruited in your last run. Now he can make you better gear than you would have had last time, right? So you start over at level 1. You'll be creating a new build this time because it's very highly random. There are a lot of abilities in the pool to choose from. That's the kind of loop that I want to go for. You're planning on doing tab target then? Yeah, I mean something, you know, maybe something more in between. I kind of want to experiment with it. Right now it's purely tab target. Yes, I'm reusing a lot of WoW assets. I'm borrowing them. I want to play it. Sounds like my type of game, New World, but actually good. Hey, there's a lot of things New World did well. And I will take a lot of inspiration from The Gathering of New World. The Gathering was so much fun in New World, and it really just came down to the sound design. You know what I mean? Like, the sound design in New World was fucking incredible. It's the best I've ever seen in a game, honestly. It made The Gathering so much fun, and so I definitely want to embody that to some extent, as much as I can at least. Interested in how you solve combat targeting and such, along with RimWorld pawn management in a third-person perspective instead of top-down. Yeah, that's where a lot of the design difficulties are going to come in, right? I've already kind of come across, like, even just giving tasks to pawns, I've already been like, yeah, I can't just use what RimWorld does and have, like, a set of priorities, because I don't think that that's how the player is going to be thinking, hey, I want these things done in the game. Let me look at what everyone's doing from a top-down perspective and then set their priorities. That's not going to work, right? And so Turning Cog actually came up with an idea for a job board. And I was like, oh, that matches with like this job queue system that I had in my head. But he actually came up with like, hey, go to the job board in the center of town, and a colonist will pick up whatever the you know, highest priority job on there that matches them. Because you'll be able to specify like, you know, I need someone with a construction skill of level 10, just only limited to one person, you know, put that at the front of the queue. And then whenever your guy, you know, has availability, he'll pick up that task and do it. So I think that'll probably be that's one change already. Yeah, building is going to be a little bit more tedious now because you'll actually have to run around and place the buildings and stuff. So maybe, you know, you could research some things to kind of to do that a little bit easier and stuff like that. I think I'm going to need to slow things down a lot, especially to incentivize you to get out of your base and go explore. You know, if things are happening too fast, if things aren't smart enough, you know, and you're spending too much time like protecting your colonists, right? Like, I can't have raids all the time. I can't have a fast forward button like RimWorld, right? Because I need you to get out of your base as well. So yeah, there's a lot that I'll need to consider for a third-person colony sim game. But stay tuned, yeah. Dude, that combat's not bad, thanks. It's all like, I've even ripped some of the animations from WoW. So I really just need assets, and I need some proper animations. Yeah, so it's like automation hands-off, automation job assignment, which is fitting since you're a character in the world versus an overseer. Yeah, and that's kind of where the inspiration came from, because like I play colony sim games and I love them, but I've always wanted to be like down in the world alongside the colonists, like experiencing what's happening. Because like in RimWorld, so much crazy shit happens, and it's like, you kind of have to use your mind to kind of fill in the gaps between that, because you're just seeing it from a top-down perspective, you know? And so if you play RimWorld in a way where you imagine yourself as like one of the pawns, it kind of changes the game a little bit, and it makes it like so much crazier and a lot more fun. And I was like, I want to do that. And I love RPGs. I love deep class design. Class design is like something I'm really passionate about, so I want to incorporate that as well. You know, like if I was thinking like if each of my pawns in RimWorld had like a talent tree and like abilities that I could level up and stuff, that would be a lot of fun. That's kind of where the inspiration came from. It was so fun right there. The gathering was fun. The combat was a little, but it's repetitive and got boring. Yeah. $70 game with the magic and the abilities were so bad. Yeah, I didn't like the weapon swapping in New World is so, and I played the New World when it was under NDA and early alpha, completely different game now. And they didn't even have abilities, and they weren't planning to have abilities. I am glad they added abilities for the weapons, but the way the weapon swapping works is so janky. And like the flow of combat is literally like you have 2 weapons that you can swap between. Each weapon has 3 abilities. And you just hit each ability till they're all on cooldown, then you swap to your next weapon, which feels really slow and unfluid, and then you just use all of its abilities, and then you go back to the first one. It's not a very... The flow of combat is not great, but I'll say like the impact of swinging a weapon and connecting with an enemy feels good, but the actual ability execution doesn't feel that great. Job board sounds like Jira board, but interesting. Careful, I will put a Jira board in this game. I'll fucking do it. Don't say I won't. Have you ever taken inspiration from sim settlements from Fallout? I love that system in Fallout. So yeah, like there definitely is some inspiration that comes from that. I think there's a lot to learn from that. Yeah. By a lot to learn, I sort of mean hard lessons of what doesn't work. Yeah, I always wanted, like what I kept trying to do with Fallout 4, I kept trying to mod it to where the combat, like defending your settlement, really mattered. And this is why I want the whole world to actually be online, because I figured out like there's just nothing I can do. The game isn't set up for the defense to actually matter, because it's all just based on your defense stat that the colony has. It's not actually based off of how well you set up the defenses for your colony. And that always felt really hollow to me. It's like I set up these really cool walls and these like outposts to like defend my colony, or my settlement, sorry. But then it's like the combat just came down to, you know, a little bit of RNG on top of the defense number, you know, and that didn't feel very good. It never really mattered, and also the settlement didn't really matter. I don't entirely know why, but it sort of felt like a chore or something more than anything legitimate. I enjoyed it because I think all games should have some sort of creative outlet. And I think that increases the longevity of the game and the depth and impact of the game. And I mean, the only really way, but it just, yeah, I hear what you're saying, that it didn't correlate with the rest of the game very well. There's not a whole lot of synergy. The only way it synergized was like there was usually some small quest you had to do to like get the settlement at first, and then the settlement can like give you some scrap, some junk. They can give you some food, and so it wasn't that impactful, you know. But I think to me it seemed like one of those things where it's like, let's make a shitty version of this and put it in Fallout 4, and then we can iterate on it in Fallout 5. That seemed to me what it was for. And so I think what we see, and maybe this probably impacted Starfield as well, which I didn't play, but we'll see how much more mature the settlement system is in Fallout 5. And I, you know, it's going to be there. Don't, you know, we don't know what Fallout 5 is going to contain yet, but I guarantee you they're not going to throw away that system that they made. I like what you're doing. Very interested. Would like to donate or work with you down the road if you need artwork or graphic designer. Yeah, I'll need to make some decisions about that. I don't think I'm quite there yet, though. I still need to work on a lot of these like foundational systems and stuff. But yeah, I'll definitely need I'll definitely need to pay someone for some assets at some point, you know. But yeah, I have no idea. I feel like I'm nowhere close to that right now, so don't hold your breath. Where are my entities at? Are there any baddies here? Where are the baddies at? Go fall down in a cave. Oh, this is kind of a shitty cave. And now I can't get out. I'm kind of stuck here. Okay, we're stuck. New seed? What is this? What is this? Buska, thank you for the follow. Thank you. What? I'm literally checking. I'm literally checking. Oh, this is null? How? How is this null? Why are you calling this? Okay, so yeah, I need to change to doing foreground threads instead of background threads so they don't just get abandoned in the middle of it. That's apparently the difference between a foreground thread and a background thread. Okay. Dude, these data tables, oh my god, I'm so upset. Okay. We gotta fix the data tables. We gotta fix them. I have to like, I think I just have to do a different name. I think I just have to do a different name. Okay, so let's make them from scratch. Item data. Okay. Item data. We'll call it just singular instead of plural item data. Import items data. Beautiful. Thank you. Items data. Data table. Another one. Another one. Not a composite data table. A table. And this is, we'll do equipment data. Okay. Equipment data. Oh, that one's already equip data. equip data is what we'll call it. Weapon data. Okay, so let me, where is my, do I have my sheets open here? What the sheets? Okay, let me download my other data here. Download that. Download that. Okay, so re-import on weapon data. Okay, that's in there now. Equip data. Equipping. Okay. We're just gonna delete them. I don't know if I should replace references or not. Leave you for now, but I'm following and watch your journey. Hell yeah, thank you. I really appreciate how long you are and hoping to gain some insight for myself. Yeah. Same goes both ways. The same goes both ways. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see here. Do I replace references? Because I feel like I tried to do this. I think maybe the issue was I renamed it back to the original name. Was that the issue? Should I not have done that? Okay, the redirector is still there. Yeah, we'll see if this works. Delete weapon data, replace references, and then items data, replace with item data. Yes. Save. File, save all, everything. Okay, let's shut it down. Stop, drop, settle down, open up shop. Restart the editor. Okay. Okay, the tables didn't complain. Now I guess I just need to see here if they got added to the tags. What? What? How is it broken? What do you mean? I created a brand new table. I don't understand. I don't understand. Is equip data? Yeah, they're all... Okay, hang on. New table. Item data. Yeah, just leave it as like new data table. Yeah, sure. New data table. Project settings. Change this to new data table instead. Now, okay, see, now I have them. They're here. Food, fungal, brown mushroom, seed. Okay. So I guess maybe I just need to manually wire them all back up, because these redirectors maybe are causing an issue. But let's, I guess, before I go through all that effort, shut it down once again, rebuild, see if it's still an issue. And yeah, if it's still an issue at this point, yeah, I'll have to nuke my build cache stuff, which is always annoying. It's always a little arduous to go through with that. Okay, project settings, tags. New data, managed, not restricted tags, managed gameplay tags. They're not fucking there. They're not. So is it the struct itself that has the issue? It has to be the struct itself that is the issue now. That is the only thing. Item data. Yeah, there has to be some issue with that. I'll have to, yeah, I'm gonna fix that at a different point. We will fix that at a different point. Okay, so now item data is fine. Item data is fine. My tags are there. We will play. and now my axe is messed up. And my axe. We don't have storage settings. Okay, well, now we can continue with our area panel. Yeah, we want the storage settings as well. Edit those. Okay, so storage settings. Finally, odd, I have made the biggest mistake in my life, I think. I fucked up my data tables. Yeah, so hot tip, don't change the struct out from underneath your data tables. But I also found out something else. You can import tags from the data table. So my item data table, like all the tags get added into here, like for my item hierarchy. So that's nice. You know, food, fungal, mushroom, you know. So all my item tags get added in there, and you can extend from the gameplay tag table row to do so, and it'll automatically import all these tags for you. But in changing my item data struct, I fucked it up. This happens, right? The following data tables are missing their row structure and will not be editable. You open it and it's empty. But here's the thing, it's actually fine. I have fixed it now, because I can just sit here and reload. I have remade these assets a million times over at this point. Look, reload. Oh, reload didn't fix that one that time. Are you sure? Okay, weird. Okay, reload didn't fix it that time. It usually did. I mean, this one's fine, which is just a duplicate of new data table. But yeah, I corrupted them. When you say swap out your struct, do you mean from outside the editor? So what I did is I did this. This is the diff. I was just extending from ftable row base. Now I'm extending from gameplay tag table row. That's what did it. That's what did it. Never works when you're trying to show it off. Yeah, I know. I know it. I'm used to it. The number of times I've had demos go south, you know, it's just part of it. It's just another day. I'm sure you've been there too, Odd. Yeah, let's see what these tags are now, though. Let's see what these tags are. Let's restart. Yeah, why is this? Oh, I need to change this to get root. Oh, did I make that static? Yeah, I did. Get root item hierarchy tags. Get root item. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see what they are now. Do I have to? No debug data. Wonderful. Okay, so do I just get here then? No. Also no. Okay, yeah, it's empty. It be empty. Compiles fine, but it breaks. Yeah, I mean, the C++ compiles. There's no issue there. There's no issue with the C++. The issue is with the blueprint data table. I guess because the struct changed, because the struct is backing the data table. It doesn't know how to handle that. And like, even when I created I can create a new data table, which is what I did here. And I can use that struct and I can re-import the data. It just says like, the row type is there. It says row struct not defined. Like it's just corrupted. It's just straight up corrupted. And I am straight up not having a good time. False. Okay, so that apparently does not equal none. Okay. Okay, let's call this build children instead. And we're just gonna pass in this set here. Can I just do that? There we go. Tags. Wildcard. This is a set of F gameplay tag. Beautiful. Refresh. Beautiful. And then here, I will need to get item hierarchy tag children. Refresh nodes. Thank you. Thank you, please. I saw you 6 hours ago? 6 hours ago, I think I was asleep. You're still on it? I aspire to be this committed? I mean, find something you love working on, and then you will be, right? I love working on this stuff. Despite me being frustrated all the time, I actually enjoy it. I enjoy the pain. Okay, and then on, yeah, here, this will be get root. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Can we get this working, please? Okay, apparently... How are there still 0 here? Come on. Work with me. Root item hierarchy tags is null. Okay, so now I gotta, like, debug my cache function. Alright, let's see it. Items data table. Wait, are you wired up? Are you wired up? Let's go here. Breakpoint there. Oh, I guess this happened afterwards. Oh, what happens after? I wonder if I should do this on construct then. So that it's available on time. Let's breakpoint there. Yeah, weapon pickaxe. That's not what the hierarchy should be. Okay, I'm doing it really wrong, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, it's not working. It's not working. Love your dedication. People like you make wonderful things for people like us. Oh, hell yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy to make it for you. Okay, so let me see what parent tags are, because I go backwards. So I should add resource. The resource gets added first. And I'm getting the entry, right? You're dereferencing a null pointer. It was right there the whole time. Yeah, let's step through this a little bit more. So current entry. It ain't right. Hang on. Okay. It ain't right. So food.fungal. What are my parent tags here? Food.fungal. My current tag is food fungal brown mushroom. Food.fungal.brown mushroom. Parent tags, food and food.fungal. So we should be adding food in here, right? We should add food. So I go here. The next time I come here, you know what? Let's rewrite this so I can actually get some better debug information. Let's see here. Child tags dot finder add. And this should be, I need this to be, what is child tags? This disgusting struct situation that I have is not helping my understanding. So for the current item hierarchy map, I need to find or add what would be like food or something, you know, just a single tag, a single length tag. Okay, so that should be, we want that to be a ref. That should be a T set of item hierarchy child, just so I'm clear. Just so I'm clear, right? It's a pointer, is it? Is it a pointer? Item hierarchy child. Child tags. T set of item hierarchy. It should be a ref. I can return by ref, yeah? Non-const L value reference child tag cannot bind to L value type. Okay. But I can do auto, right? I just didn't specify the type, right? What you're telling me. Yeah, because I need to like fully qualify it. Okay. That makes sense. So I don't want to fully qualify it, so we'll just do an auto there. We have child tags. It's a ref. Child tags dot entry is a shared pointer. So when I find or add on child tags, I pass in a tag. I pass in a tag. I'm not using that anymore. I pass in a tag. That should create a child. I guess I'm not handling the... It should be find or add, so I should be getting the reference if it's already there, which could already have child tags of its own. I should be returning that. Child tags dot entry dot get. I set the current entry to that, which is an F item hierarchy entry. And then I should add the next tag to that, because then we'll go to the next one. It'll be food.fungal now. Current entry is the food entry, which should have 0 children. Should have 0 children. And then food.fungal is the next parent tag. And so I find or add that. That should get added. I set the entry to that. I feel like this should work. It's definitely not, though. I just dereference it like that. I can. Find or add, I feel like is what I want here, but maybe I'll split it up just to like make it easier on myself to understand. Okay, we'll just do if contains parent tags I, else then let's do like this. F gameplay tag current tag equals that, and then we'll use that. This is all just for like debugging purposes, right? Can I find ref here? I can find or add and it returns a ref, right? Yeah, so I can't okay, I'll just find or add on it to return the ref. else child tags dot add. Yeah, splitting this apart feels weird. It feels so weird. Yeah, I don't see what would not be working about building out this hierarchy. Find or add child tags. I guess if it's just if it doesn't contain it, we need to add it. All right, because then the next one is we need to find or add. Basically just need to find. So find and then dereference the pointer because it should be there. I'm just going to deref it automatically. So that way we can at least know if it does or doesn't contain it. I have the child tags, which again is this container. It's so frustrating to wrap your head around because there's these like container classes just for set equality, just so I can have an equality operator on it. I wish it worked like in Dart. Like in Dart, you can just specify a function on the map or on the set that checks for equality. That is a lot easier than having to create like a struct specifically for it. And it's because I have to store them by shared pointers. Child tags. And I guess it doesn't, I guess it can just be a pointer, right? Child tags dot entry, which is its own shared pointer. I dereference that to get the item hierarchy entry. And at the very end I add. Okay, so I mean I'll run live coding on this and see if it makes it any more straightforward to debug. And I need to rebuild for some reason. Oh yeah, I deleted something in here. I mean, initially when you learn new things, don't you kind of get like annoyed? Like for example, when you first started coding. Well, that was a long time ago, so I don't I don't remember all of the feelings I had. But yeah, there's always that kind of ramp up period when you're learning something new, where it's frustrating. The immediate gut reaction is like, why did they do it this way? It would be so much better if I did it this other way that I understand. But of course, there's always a reason, right? And you learn that and you're like, oh, okay, it's starting to make sense. And yeah, I don't know. I like solving problems, so it's all part of the process for me. Can we actually build here? Okay, we're just gonna wait for whatever build.bat is doing. Okay, let me grab a quick drink here. BRB. See, look at these data tables. Look at them. They're fucked. What are some VS Code extensions that are a must for you? I don't use VS Code. Okay. Yeah, so those are gonna be all fucked up. So we'll fix that. We're just gonna do the workaround for now, which is okay. Now, see, now this one's fine. We're just gonna swap back and forth between them. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, yeah, those got added. Cool. Okay, so yeah, I have the breakpoints are in there. Wait, were they? Okay, yeah, maybe I should move this to the constructor. Can I do that without rebuilding? Okay, live coding succeeded. Row struct equals null pointer. It is, yeah, it is indeed null pointer. Okay, so we got to rebuild that, so I can't do it there. And let's go ahead and just say, there's not one of these, return. Okay, so the property isn't populated when the property isn't populated in the constructor yet. That's, oh my god, so annoying. So begin play on my UI widget that needs this info gets called before begin play on my game mode, which feels weird. I feel like game mode begin play should kind of fucking happen first. Oh, I have so much shit open here. That can go away. You can go away. I think that's you. Go back up. Okay. Okay. Are we good? Okay, we're good. Okay, gameplay tag was not found. Can we error if not found? I'm just gonna false on that. We don't have to deal with this every time it happens. And then give me a breakpoint on begin play. Yeah, I guess they're not. They didn't get set up properly. I think I have to go soon. Let me check my schedule. Yeah, I'll have to get up on out of here within the next 15-20 minutes. So let's just try and get this figured out. Do we have the tags? Are the tags there? They are not. So switch that back to item data. Are you working? Yeah, it's... Okay, now the tags are in there. Okay, so the... Yes, the construct on... storage settings. It's called first. Yep, that's so weird. And then this gets called. Yeah. Okay, but let's at least debug the this function. so we get here. Item hierarchy map should be completely empty. Tag name none. Wonderful. Parent tags, what are we on? We are on weapon dot pickaxe, and I believe the third one is dot pickaxe. So we're gonna go there. The current tag is weapon. Oh, I need the current. Oh, I did this wrong. Yeah, that's going to mess up, isn't it? Yep. So you started coding a long time ago. At what point were you like, I can actually do something useful? When some people started paying me to do it. I guess that's when I realized that. Because with my work, it just doesn't happen. Yeah, I mean, you can start applying for jobs at any point, right? If you have enough, and it's a lot rougher out there today than it was back in my day. But what I did is I just had a ton of side projects that I was able to put on my resume to prove that like I can actually do what you guys would pay me for, and I convinced someone to hire me. So I would encourage you to do the same. I think that's still valid advice. Okay, so child tags now should basically be current entry is none, so current entry, child tags. We did add the current tag in there, which is weapon. So when we come back through here, the current entry is the tag weapon. And then we are going to add weapon.pickaxe as the child. I feel like that would work. But why is it setting the item hierarchy map? I guess, am I editing? I'm not like setting, okay, I think I understand actually. Yeah, I'm overriding the item hierarchy map, that's why. I don't know why I thought that this would just like, yeah, I'm just overriding the map. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that that wouldn't do that. Okay, so what do I need to rewrite this to be? Contains, add, find. I guess let's go back to find or add. That's just more terse and straightforward. And so I guess like at the end of this, I need to find or add child tags. So rather than like, yeah, I think I need to make a recursive function. I can't do this inline, I don't think. Actually, let's just do a lambda. I think a lambda is actually probably fine here. Auto, I'll just say add children. Add children. And then one of the parameters would be the map to add. The current entry. And then do I just plop all this in there? And then take out the current entry. And then tag, of course, would need to be a parameter here. Current entry is the ref, and I don't set current entry equal to this. I would need to recurse. Is that right? And the recurse with, yeah, that. Oh boy. And the tag current tag. Yeah. Local. Oh, I can't recurse with it with itself. Oh man. What are you barking at me for? Okay, so I can't recurse with a lambda. Okay, that I think that makes sense. I'll say cache tag children. And do I need to return here? I need to return something from cache tag children. Because adding tags as child tag here doesn't make sense. Or does that just happen in the cache tag children function? I guess I could have done it by pointer. I could have kept the same thing and done it by pointer instead of by ref. Oh well, recursion works as well. Or at least it should. Okay, so for the current tag, get the parent tags. We're going to iterate over it backwards to start at the root. So current entries, child tags, find or add. If it already exists, we'll just return it, and we're going to do the ref for it. And passing in the current tag, because we will get that tag's parents, but I mean, we're going to loop over that anyway. Right? I think I should go back to what I did. Go back to what I did. That makes way more sense. And then I'm just gonna do it by pointer instead. That should work. Okay, yeah, so instead of ref, do pointer. We'll make a pointer there. Set that equal to pointer. Entry.get. Yeah, I'll need to .get. I could make shared, but I don't think it matters. I think that should work, actually. Yeah, that's way simpler. That's way simpler. Okay, let's cross our fingers and hope that works. Okay, so I'm gonna see if this works, and I'll probably end up getting on out of here because I have to go to work now. But we'll find someone to send you guys to. There's a lot of you guys here. You can do Covino again. I think that was the flow last time. Got raided by Megatron. Sent you guys all over to Covino afterwards. Good luck today. Thanks for the info. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I really want to get this just ironed out before I get on out of here, though. Okay, that took long enough, didn't it? Okay, so I have to do this little hacky, switch it with the other one. Yeah, switch it. Are my tags there? Yeah, they're there now. But it's flipping back and forth between which one's valid. It's so strange. Oh, it's not a bad note. I just need to get this ironed out. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm pretty sure I just needed to add it by pointer here. And actually, let me put a log here so I can break point on it. I can see the final results, so I'm pretty sure this will work. But then I'll need to actually call this from somewhere that happens before the area panel. And I maybe just on show of the area panel, I refresh it is probably what should happen. Yep, that happens first. Then we get here. What is our final? It's empty. Why is it empty? Why? Current entry. Find or add. Current tag. Child tags. Entry. Lame. Yeah, I'll figure it out later then. Okay, yeah, let's send you guys over to Covino. I have to go, but thanks everyone for hanging out. It was a good time. I hope to see you all again soon, perhaps tomorrow, perhaps. So until then, take care, and say hello to Covino for me.